so this will go in there. And we can take a look at it and then obviously to get on the line. Come back.
You want to try and take these all out first?
Yeah, get a good out. Try the plant, but yeah, if you're playing first, obviously if we do get that far, I have to be here, I have to play the black side. I can't be here, I have to be this side, and this side. So I have to play left side, not to. Just go for the plan. You'll have a chance of making that ball in the corner as well. Get somewhere. Yeah, chance of making it though. Not all three.
Just clear them up. Well, that goes in there anyway, so it's not even. Whatever you want to do. You can even put the red save if you want. It doesn't make a difference. You know what I mean? But everything goes because that goes in there. Drop that in there. Well, White went down anyway, didn't it? Shoot.
Yeah, I've got to get rid of someone.
Clear the top two first?
Yeah, I'm going to play the long one first and then we'll come back down, yeah?
Or play that one after. Come back round.
I'm just going to pop the ball and then we take the one to the top
Say whatever we got.
and then come down, yeah? You did, yeah.
If not, it's back to the road. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Just drop it, yeah.
Yeah.
You reckon?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
What, to draw something out of me?
So you can knock out your corner.
Yeah, probably drop him behind it. Because then if I see you land here and run down, see how that drops in middle. So if you see that, then we're going to... It's not ideal. Give ourselves a chance at it.
Yeah? Might just be alright. Yeah, just still in, just think they should. As long as we've got a shot.
Can you get that one? It goes in,
Yeah, it drops.
If you get back up. Finger dropped. What will do with these? Because the thing is, what I can do, full ball, red, wedge in. Because then he can only make it in that bag, and he's got to come across and back across. So he ain't got a problem with it. Yeah.
What's this bad boy? You flip your hat.
So if you play the cannon, play the red off the red
Just
in the
tap it
middle.
out.
Leave the white high this side and play this like one red now.
Well,
Play-
leave it.
play-
Leave it. I'll have to
Yeah.
screw into it.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
The yellow will be flying around, won't
It
it?
don't matter. As long as you're here. This one. Drop into this. Surely we can fucking get that. We need to get that out.
It's nasty. Mind you, if we can land here.
Yeah,
anywhere,
that's the one.
That's perfect.
Anywhere from the middle back.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if we can leave that there, we can play on that. So like drop, I'll try and get back out into that. You've got that anyway there.
So drop this one in. Just drop
Yeah.
into that.
Because obviously we want to try and get that away. But then land here.
Sure.
me?
Yeah, I know it's me, innit? You went for the trouble, didn't you?
No, it's not. It's not for the trouble.
Went for the trouble, it's
Oh, it is, yeah.
Get you over there to drop it in the middle. And then move that way. Yeah, I thought you pull it out here.
Don't want to do it now. I think we might. I think we might be better off just playing safe. No, fucking.
No, don't lose your bottom. I'll fucking eat you. I'm trying to slip back behind that yellow.
Yeah, if you can get it. If you can get back down here, just so they've got no shot. You can do that.
Give it a go,
Off the
son.
red
Yeah.
and back down here.
Do you reckon you can screw out to get the angle again?
Or is that
Might
too...
be able to go into there.
You don't want to put behind it there, focus. I'd rather you just pop the ball.
I think I can play that bit.
Try to get the ball started, then worry about...
Nice shot, Jack.
It's not like it's got to get on the ball and then get on the other one.
You said that shit. He's
Get trace no sugar.
You like making them, Bruno?
It's like you as a team work long enough.
You'll make tissue, you can anyway.
Yeah, mate.
No, I know they walk. I've only seen it on page. I've seen obviously Scott West this morning. And he just says, oh, I did a bit of the week. See that maybe not only now, eh? I thought, yeah, very true. I nearly put them confident. Yeah, very true. Excuses don't get big.
Something toward the blue spot area, won't you?
Yeah.
Carl, come here. We're gonna gang. What's the plan? This is all about the yellow, so you can get here, take the red off the yellow. Yeah?
It's good.
I think what the fuck he played, you know, last year. That's one playoff, yeah, they played it really well, didn't
Trying to run past it,
yeah,
then I could maybe flick off that and go it off. So if I'm on there, you can shoot that and come round. Yeah? Just try and hold that as softly as I can.
He played it instead, but he got it. He said we needed some full. What? No, I'll play finish. Sure. Play this.
Just gonna finish. Just gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you don't eat any of them, get distance yourself.
Yeah,
And then try and get them sideways and things like that.
You've had the shots of the couple ago.
Yeah.
Just see everything. Yeah, obviously you play that. Obviously together. Play the plan first.
Playing the very good plan.
Yeah. Just don't miss cue.
Virtue off straight on it, you can stun him, jack it, and like, get
What about can you not?
Can you drop that?
You're inside. I don't think you can. Here. Do I leave that to last ball? Or not? Because obviously it's a bit... Do we get out of the way? As long as you land anywhere from that red to virtually there, I mean, you can just bang it. And then get on it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, play that then, yeah. Anyway, even if not, and if you land in that, you have to drop you back in. inside then.
That's what I was thinking.
Because you couldn't sneak them in,
Yeah.
would you?
I was just worried about the middle back.
Yeah. Drop. Yeah, just next one. What do you think? Yeah, yeah, and then come back across here. And you drop that. Then we're a bit risky, innit? You reckon? I should bring in that hot things. Do you think I should come across to try and get you on that one? Leave that one in case the cannon don't go right, because then at least you've got an out. But the cannon can't not go right, really. As long as you're at the back full, at worst you're going to be on that. But you want to try and be on the rail, so you can just drop into it. Even half ball black, into the yellow.
Yeah.
You're fine. Do you want me to try and go back into that red then? Because even if I miss that, it's from here, you can play that. Kick back the door.
Just off two and just try and nestle on it, yeah?
Good afternoon.
Same again.
Yeah.
Not really that long, so.
Two. Do you feel comfortable with? Really, the shot is to go there. But if you don't feel comfortable playing it, then do what you say.
can't hold that.
across the back of it. Even here, I'll take a shot at the double. Anything, you've got a chance to win.
If I hit it thick,
Yeah, don't think about that. I don't like it. Then play the double. The double's more risky.
the only thing
You can get it over the pocket.
the thing is the double. You can't.
Yeah, then you want to do it. Yeah. What about 1, 2, 3, and back? You got that one landed.
Cheers. Bang, 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 bang.
Or any out there, I can play double. Even if you land that, I'm going to sneak it down.
That's the thing. If I knew it would be hard.
Make sure you don't even come. I'd rather you land over here than two. Yeah, Phil. If it's on the other, you can.
Well, I'd roll them.
It's a
3,000.
So, I can get over the pocket if you don't pot it. Even with the smooth up the sound.
I'm going to do, I'm going to pop the red, put the white here. If you can push the red, like near the middle, leave the white behind the ball. Snooker again, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. you. Isn't it? Double the yellow across the top right. Yeah. Just here. Yeah.
Because if you hit that 4, you're going to leave them on the side right there. Anyway, the ball line into. Come on, mate.
Oh, yeah. Just heard him saying great shots. Huh? I'm gonna. Is it me? Is it me? Yeah, I'm just gonna. Is it you? Oh, it isn't. Is it me? Just calm, so. Just clip off the bed. Nice it down, anywhere here. Yeah. Yeah, just as long as you just activate it. As long as you bring it off, anywhere here.
See that side of the ball. I can only see 4 angles.
Yeah. I think if you play with a bit of sound, you might just like screw around the back a little bit. You literally have to hit it just slightly left. Do you know what I mean?
What do you think? Just with side, no swerve.
You might be catching right double kiss.
That's what I'm thinking. Goes to middle back.
Yeah.
I should be able to get close to like. Into the in there.
Yeah.
But
Back cushions. But I think that's probably the shot. So you. I've got to know about balls now.
Leave me anywhere here. And I'll pop that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. No. Yeah.
I don't understand why they got so upset. You know, like Jack when he fucking flinged his cue. It's fucking 6-1.
Set over a black ball shooting set.
Yeah.
Don't even have to do it. You don't have to go into it.
That.
Probably the only one you have to go into is just probably just kiss that away a little bit.
No. This, here, stun, middle.
With the plant, you mean?
No. Oh, pop this. Pop this. Run down. Stun across. Check up. Draw. Well, that's probably the best one. So if you try that 1, 2, 3, up here. That one. Me. You want to try and land next to the black. So we can take it. Even if you drop here.
That's what I'm
middle.
saying. What I'm saying is if you just...
Yeah.
Because then the worst case scenario, you're going to be on that.
Yeah.
That goes in there.
Yeah.
Or this.
Do you want to go? Do you want me to go?
Taking this one in it.
Yeah. As long as you're anywhere inside down. And I'll just try and that down. Yeah.
origin.
It's very rare that we play both forwards, you know, we all miss squeezing his neck. I'm just about to lay it. This table was like
Yeah, I think it's fine.
as good as
I
that.
haven't had any problems with it.
No.
I mean, the table that plays on yesterday was really swell.
Very much.
I like it too.
Oh mate, cheers man.
I tipped you on day one.
Tip me what?
I've actually
Yeah, but you tip me. Over the table. Pay me. Pay. Yeah, you pay me.
first to two. You'd rather play best of three, but first to three, but I doubt I'll still what's there? Really? Oh, ouch.
Okay, table 21, Clint Financial against Jason Twist in the semi-final of the main event.
Got it, Betty. Moby there.
He said as long as you can smell well, it'll be alright. Why would you have that, right?
Where you going with it? Good luck, mate.
You too can have a bottle of that if you don't have to. NG1.
It's been no.
Yeah, look decent.
That's an example.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
Oh, okay.
So that's why.
No worries.
Welcome to our online viewers. Hope you're enjoying the action here from the Magna Centre, the semi-finals. Early stages of this semi-final. We've got last year's runner-up and one of the form players over the last 2 years on the IPA, Clint Jansen. There on your screen, up against the legend, two-time world champion Jason Twist, who's rolling back the years at this event. He's in the final of the seniors, and he's in the semi-final of the singles as well. So he's playing some good stuff this week. I think is it that too hard? That's an error. So initial mistake from Clint. Jason's just giving him another look at this red. Both these players desperate to win this title and following the footsteps of Gareth Potts as the winner of the IPA World Championship. It's been an eventful week here at the Magna. But it all comes down to these last few matches to see who's going to be taking on the title. That's a great slice. Trusted a little bit to luck. A little bit unlucky, but he has got a shot on the black. Could be a big frame in the context of the match. I think this will be, if he pots a black, this will be one that Jason thinks has probably got away from him. He should have won. 7-ball to 1 advantage, but here he goes. This for a 2-0 lead. Where's that white going? Where's the white going? Oh, it stayed right on the edge. Well, it was a great pot. Great pot on the black. And, wow, another millimetre of turn. And the white was in, but there we go. Great shot. Deserved a little bit of luck. And that's an early 2-0 advantage to Clint. Jason to break. Frame 3. Needs to get a foothold in this match. Ball down. Ball down and balls in open play, so first opportunity to Jason. Suspect he's going to be looking at reds. But work to do. Reds it is. So I'm assuming that black goes in the left centre. just about to be joined in the commentary box by World Championship quarter-finalists.
Semi-finalist.
Semi-finalist, was it?
No, I lost in the last 16 to Clint in the singles. And then me and Carl lost in the semis of the doubles. So my back's hurting me a bit.
Yep, so that's the voice of Scott Higgins. So all in all, not too bad event, Scott. Disappointed, or what's your thoughts?
I'm disappointed in the singles, obviously, but obviously I'd have took it before I come. And to get to the semis with Carl, fantastic, really.
It was a tough match with Clint, wasn't it? It could have gone either way.
Yeah, it was a tough game. I think he's just got there. It was a tough game. I lost the first set 5-4, then I won 5-3, and then I lost 5-3. I made a lot of mistakes really throughout the match. I didn't play like I could. But we can't really say much else. We all like to play perfect, but it doesn't happen, does it? Sometimes it does, but more often than not it doesn't. So I've had a nice weekend. Picked up some money. I've had a free weekend, so I'm happy. I would have liked to have obviously gone further in the competition, but life goes on.
It does, Scott. It does, Scott. You live to fight another day. So the early stages of this match, we've got Clint, your victor, your conqueror, against Jason Twist, who's finding some form from somewhere.
Was Jason 3 times world champion or 2?
I thought it was 2.
It's 2. 2. I think he's lost in 3 finals, hasn't he?
Is he?
I think so. He's been around some time.
He certainly has. And
how old is Jason?
I think he's about 86.
86? It looks well.
He's about 86, I think.
Looks well for it.
He does. So Clint, with first opportunity in this frame. Obviously Clint's really hungry for this title, isn't he, after coming so close last year?
Oh yeah, obviously losing to Gareth. I'm not sure what he's going to do about the yellow closest to the red. Well, he's going to have to bump it.
Do you think he might try and move it now from this yellow?
No, he's not doing. Yeah, he is doing. Yeah, trying to kiss the red off the side rail. That's ideally what he wants to do. That's come out lovely. There shouldn't be any problems here. Just work out the finish.
There's a lesson there, isn't there, for budding players about.
Yeah, well, basically, when you're crashing into balls, you always want to leave yourself in a situation where you're going to finish on another ball. So that way you're guaranteeing yourself as such, and it's not luck.
Yeah, you identified the problem area straight away, didn't he? And
yeah, I will have done. Yeah, worked out the best way to obviously go about the balls and take out the finish. It's like here. I think he'll take the yellow over the pocket now and play on the yellow in the left-hand corner, and then go up the table. So he just wants to be careful he doesn't snooker himself behind the black. Oh no, he's going up the top. Yeah, it's probably a better option really. Just make sure he finishes high on the yellow near the middle so he can come down to play the yellow in the ball is just pocketed. How come you haven't played in the event?
I was ill.
Oh, so you just didn't bother?
I was in bed.
Oh, okay. So you was actually in the draw?
I was in the draw, yes, as a seed, but yeah, I'm afraid.
This looks pretty perfect. Just run straight through for the yellow in the corner and the black in the centre.
There's an incredible quarter-final still going on in the men's singles.
They're actually doubles partners as well,
Yeah.
aren't they?
Andy Blurton and Neil Rayburn, they had to stop at 2 o'clock this morning. Come back this morning at 9:30 at 1 set all, and they're still going in the final set.
What's the score? It must be close.
It was 4-2 to Neil.
Yeah.
But that was probably about 20 minutes ago. They're still playing.
I mean, they're both very, I won't say slow, but they think about what they're doing, don't they? Methodical.
Yeah. So
And
it's,
imagine watching them two play is like watching paint dry.
I mean, both of them have been playing really well. I mean, Andy's been playing. He's had some great victories this week.
Yeah, he beat Simon Ward in the last 16,
Yeah.
didn't he?
And Jason Remington.
Yes, he did,
in the
yeah.
32s. So he's been playing well, but it's just turned out to be one of those matches that.
Sometimes it depends how the balls come out,
Yeah.
the breaks and everything.
Yeah.
And you can't help the slow frames sometimes.
So nice breaking clearance there from Clint, just to re-establish his 2-0 two-frame lead. He's going to take some stopping, isn't he, Clint, this week?
Yes, he will do, yeah.
He's certainly on a mission, and he's got the support.
Oh yeah, he's got the support. I've got Fella Preserved and his dad. Come on, Clint. But it's his dad, isn't it? Looks like a dry break.
Good break from Jason, but nothing down.
At first glance, I would have said red to the balls. Yeah, he can put the one in the centre and go down to the one near the corner. Work his way back up the table. If the red bosses the black, it would be a pretty simple finish. Otherwise, he's going to have to get on it in the centre.
Yeah, but I
Or
think
maybe he could here, if he wanted to, he could put the red in the corner, stun down the side rail, play the red nearest the rail, and play a little cannon on the red and the yellow. And then he's going to be on any of 3 balls.
yeah, he's got an easy pot first up now, but just slightly awkward queuing, and he's a little straight.
I was actually coming
Which
down
is
the
why
bottom.
he's,
What did we play for it in the middle now? He has played for the ball in the middle, but it hasn't got hold of it. I think he's still okay. It's a tough shot. If he's looking, it looks pretty tight. He's pulling some faces. Yeah, he's on it.
a perfect view there.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
And stun down for the one over the corner and work his way back up. It's like it's not a stun, it's sort of a stun run through, isn't it? You know, I find these with the white ball being a bit small, it's not like snooker. It can be a pretty tricky. So he's tried, but he hasn't got there. It doesn't really matter, but just have to negotiate getting on the black. Do you leave your send straight here, Kev, and screw up to the baulk line? That's the plan.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best option. Again, he looks slightly the wrong angle on the one in the top right corner.
Actually, I think he can pot the red, you know. I didn't think he could.
Yeah, I think he can get it, but it's just it might be slightly the wrong angle to screw back.
You'd have to force follow through with
He
right hand side.
Yeah, he could run it through.
And try and get back to the blue spot.
I think the easy option is just to dolly that one in the middle and screw back into quite a big area at the top end of the table.
Yeah. Oh, we can screw back.
There we go. He just needs to make sure he misses these two yellows. See, he just caught the yellow. He's still okay.
Still okay, he's just got to come off the top rail and in between the yellow and the red.
That's a little thinner than it looks like though in the middle. He could be tempted to punch this one into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, he could, yeah. It depends how he feels.
Yeah.
He's playing this.
He's playing this one.
I know he's playing in the middle.
Playing centre here.
Oh. It's alright.
Okay, he's got options.
He'll play the black in the same pocket as the red here. Or he might elect to bump the yellow and play the black in the other corner.
He didn't sort of commit on that shot to one or the other, did he? Just
No.
He's got to commit on this shot, that's for certain.
Yeah. He was digging down.
Soft screw across. He's missed
Oh,
that.
he missed it.
Yeah, he just lost his way a little bit last couple of shots, didn't he?
Yeah. Is it 3-1?
It is.
So who broke? Was it
Jason brought this frame.
Oh right. Sometimes when you make mistakes, especially in the set system, it can really come back to haunt you. So if Jason obviously proceeds to run out this rack, if Clint breaks dry the next frame, he can like run out and then break and run, and before you know it, you fall 3 down from being 3-1 up.
Yep, it's fine margins. So a chance for Jason. He was in a similar position in frame 2 where he had a 7-ball to 1 advantage and let that slip. So he'll be keen to
Make amends.
yeah. Will experience prevail over youth?
I don't know if they like to play the one in the middle or the one down the rail here. If you leave the one on the rail, you have to come right back out to the middle of the table to pot the yellows in the left-hand bottom corner.
I'm not sure he'll risk the one in the middle. He's playing safe.
That's a good shot.
I think what he's thinking is that these two at the bottom end of the table, whilst they look straightforward, actually getting on them into the right bags,
Yeah.
could have been a little bit tricky. So just keeping his options open. Good safety.
Yeah, the Neil Rainbow match is finished. I don't know who's won.
And Neil must have.
Neil's won, do you think?
Neil must have won that one. So he'll be.
Who was it? Neil and
Jack Whelan.
Neil and Jack Whelan. No, it's no good. You'd probably see Jason to elect to move the white and proceed to pot the red, and then run his balls out.
He'd just be concerned a bit that the white's going up and down the table quite a few times for this clearance.
I don't think there's any issues.
No, not really, but
Probably the three at the top. You'll find him play the one closest to the pocket, drop the one in the middle. See the other one. No, just what I said really. I thought he were going to leave this ball that he just kissed till last.
probably just float it with a little bit of soft screw into the centre bag.
Yeah, plot this, drop the one in the middle and the one in the corner and come back down for the black. Just run a little bit forward, just have to run on and off the rail now. Anything sort of straightish is fine. Even if he has a little angle,
Yeah.
you can use the cushions. I think you'll just see him punch out into the middle of the table, anywhere blue spot. Yeah, it's more perfect. He's not going to miss this, that's for sure.
There we go, 3-2.
3-2. Clint's break. He'd be looking to make a ball here, but at least can take control of the frame. I think Neil. Clinton will be looking to make a ball here. Take a big lead in the set. He's made a ball. How's it looking? Reds. Well, Reds is the balls he'll be taking. A couple to contend with on the right hand side rail. That's actually made things a bit better. Pushing the red down there makes it easy to get on the black.
Okay, table 18, semi-final number 2 of the main event is Neil Rayburn against Jack Whelan, table 18.
I don't think he's quite got into that. Can't really tell. Oh no, he's playing this one. And the ball down the rail. Might even like to kiss it. No. The other semi-final of the main event has just been called. Jack Whelan versus Neil Rayburn. Should be a pretty interesting match. It won't be as slow as what the match was with Andy Blurton, that's for sure. Jack doesn't tend to hang around. Just has to negotiate the kiss off the yellow here. It is pretty tricky. If he leaves him send wrong side of the red, he might have to play the double on the last ball. He's actually missed. Oh, he's fluked. He's going to have to pot the ball now and leave him send a double. Jason won't be too happy about that. Clint's left himself on the double. No, he's not got it. We're joined here now by Harry Irwin, a fellow professional player.
Morning. Or is it still morning?
I don't know. It's close. I think you'll see Jason pot the yellow here and bring the yellow off the side cushion. And straightforward finish, really. Clint won't be too happy, especially with Jason's break the next frame. The score is 3-2 to Clint.
Yeah, it is. It's a big frame in this first set. Obviously, Clint won this frame and takes a 4-2 lead. But I fully expect Jason to take these out now.
You lost to Clint as well in the main event, Harry, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, he played solid as normal. To be fair, I played a few careless shots in crucial frames, and that's the difference at this level. You can't make mistakes.
Was it 2-0 in sets, or did it go to the deciding set?
No, it was 2-0. He won the first set 5-3, and then 5-1 in the second set. But
so 3-3, game on.
It was always going to be a good game, this. I mean, both players are so solid.
It's been a long weekend, Harry, hasn't it? Long week.
Too long, mate, too long.
Really tired now.
Too long when you sat around for half of it watching as well.
Yeah, they're always sometimes waiting a long time between matches, it makes you really tired as well.
Ah, yeah, it's hard work. Fitness is a must, physically and mentally.
Oh, Jason will be looking to make a ball here. It's a good break. Made a ball.
It's a cracking break.
Mm.
I'll be very surprised if Clint get back to the table here.
Three. Will he go yellows here?
I would, yeah. First shot the yellow into the corner and
come off the rail and hit the red.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Just the two yellows below the black, isn't it? I suppose if you get on the bottom right hand side, you can drop the ball in the middle sort of thing. That's what we'd probably be looking to do.
Yeah, I don't think Twisty will have too many problems taking these out.
Oh, we can play the plant. I didn't think he could quite do it.
Oh, it's gone reds.
Oh.
Does surprise me.
Well, obviously doesn't mind playing the balls down the rail.
I think the bags have been quite forgiving this.
Yeah, I think they've been pretty generous. Yeah, they seem to go down the rails. Well, say pretty easy. You still have to hit him good. Yeah, good shot. Yeah.
I've not seen many missed down
No.
the cushion.
Why do you think that is? Is there any reason for it?
I don't know. Sometimes it's the conditions. Do you know what I mean? When it slides into the bag more than when it's damp. But I don't know.
Has he got the right angle here, just to punch up?
I can't quite tell from here.
I think he was looking at playing the red past the yellow, so we can follow through past the yellow.
Yeah.
Looks like is what he's doing. It's not one of his better shots, Jason. If the red doesn't pass the yellow in the middle, then he's got to get it on in the bottom corner.
I don't think it'll be too tricky, to be honest with you. If he plays this ball over the corner pocket first and leaves himself a nice angle on the red, it's not going to be too tricky, I don't think.
question is, does it go in the middle? He's looking. Does it go? It must be tight. Just got to negotiate away past the yellow at the middle pocket. Doesn't want to leave it too thin.
Yeah, I mean, if it's dead sides in the middle, there's no need to risk it. He can go a bit higher and play into the corners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to play it in the...
It's perfect.
Oh, it is dead straight in the corner. Oh, he's not going to miss this. Play the back in the opposite corner. 4-3. I don't think his arm's going to fall off.
No.
Oh.
Far too much experience.
So, 4-3. Clint's break. Clint was 3-1 up as well, he was.
Yeah, he was playing well as well. Took a quicker, but a good black in the corner in the second frame. It looked like he might run away with it, but he's made of hard stuff. A twister. Who's your prediction then, Butch? Go on home, win tournament.
To win? I don't know. I think I fancy Jack, to be honest. Not for any particular reason. I think it'll be Jack and Jason in the final.
Yeah, a lot of people have said Jack. A lot of people.
He seems to be, he's playing well, but he puts the time and the effort in. So, I mean, he has been playing particularly well. Because if the black passes the red in the corner, I don't know. Would he play the yellow off the red?
Possibly,
into the
yeah.
yellow?
Possibly. That, if he pots that, it's frame over. So.
Jason's turning around and shushing me, but obviously Clint would play that shot anyway. Was actually on reds. I don't like this choice, to be honest.
No.
If the yellow doesn't spit out, there's a lot of things that can go wrong here.
I'm very surprised.
And I think you've got to be pretty lucky, really.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have played your shot.
Always too much side. Always had a disaster. Unless the red goes off the bottom rail.
Yeah, it's trouble.
Must do.
Trouble sitting up here. You can't quite tell the angles.
If he plays this shot, I think he's got to play it with left hand side to pump the black. We'll see what happens here. He's actually played the shot well, but the reason the reason why I said play the shot with left hand side was because the red doesn't go in the corner now past the yellow. So, does it go in the middle off the yellow? Didn't think it did. Didn't realise the red went off the yellow in the middle, Harry. This is what he's looking at. But left us in queuing, so it's a tough shot. Oh no, he's missed it. Really, Jason's not going to miss these. I mean, so it'll be 1-0. 1-0. I think Clint didn't quite ever get the white where he wanted it in that frame there.
It's good to see Jason playing back to how he used to.
I mean, he's always been a really good player anyway, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been one of the top boys for years now. It's good to see him back in semi-finals and finals.
I think he's in the final of the seniors event as well. So he beat Ronan twice yesterday, someone was telling me. Oh God. I can't believe he's missed it.
No.
I think he's left him a tough shot though. He's got to obviously play it in the top corner. Clint would fancy potting this. He's looking at it in the middle. So you can't play it in the middle, can you? Because you're going to fly in all over the place.
Yeah, I can't quite tell the angle.
I think you've got to play it in the corner.
Yeah, he's looking at it in the corner.
If Clint was to pot this ball and run out the frame, he'll be feeling sick, really. He's playing it with right hand side, is he? Oh. That's because of the side he played.
Yeah.
I would have played it with left hand side, gone side rail, past the other middle pocket. That's just how I'd have played it.
Yeah, it was a tough shot either way.
That's a pretty straightforward run out for Jason, although he's not quite got ideal, I don't think.
No,
I know he's alright.
Yeah, it'll be fine from here.
It looks like he's got too much angle though, so he might have to screw off the bottom rail side. Or he's playing it the other way. So it doesn't matter really, does it?
No.
Oh, was he at that? Is that good? Yeah, he's okay.
Just.
Oh, he's had to swerve it. So he wasn't quite there.
A couple of shaky shots. A few nerves creeping in.
Pot this, plot the one in the middle, black in the corner, and it plus the red.
Yeah. A, B, C.
He's got the white on a lasso in this frame. He's not controlling it very well. He'll still get out, but
Not really sure why I played it like that. There was no need, was there?
no. Just go off the bottom rail side. He's left it a bit more distance than what he would have liked, but he won't miss the shot. So, first set to Jason. Clint to break first in the second set.
Yeah, it's a big loss that for Clint. The way he started the set, it was you fancied him to go on and win it, but he'll be disappointed with that.
Oh yeah, of course. It's hard when you go one set down.
Yeah.
I mean, even though you're still in the match, you're sort of chasing, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, if Clint wins this second, just feel like it's a fresh start, really, a retrieval. But sometimes when you make a lot of mistakes, it comes back to haunt you, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, well, the best sportsmen in the world, they take that straight out of the mind straight away. They say the best sportsman in the world got the shortest memory.
So we've just had a short time out here while the players have gone to the toilet or have a word with the Sen.
I know the other. I was trying to.
It's currently 2-0 to Jack in the other semi-final.
He's at the table as well. Obviously he's in the semi-final, but he's definitely a strong contender to win the competition, I think.
Yeah, massively.
It's just his consistency's been really, really good. Every time he comes to the table, he seems to be taking out a finish.
He's very dangerous when he's confident. He's Jack.
Yeah. He will take some stopping. That is for sure.
Oakland will be hoping to start this set the way it started the first set. Just change the ending. That's unlucky.
Jason's looking to take control of the frame here. Or will they be going for the finish? They'll be going for the finish, won't they? Would you play the yellow in the corner and try and pop the red in the middle here?
I'm not sure.
Do you think that's what he's doing? If the yellow, I think they all go.
He's got
Indeed.
lucky.
Does the yellow must pass? If the yellow passes, he has been quite fortunate.
The yellow does pass, but it was always a risk, and a risk he didn't need to take.
There's Clint's dad, Jim, in the audience. Just for anyone who didn't know. Oh, adjuster. He's not got the quite right angle here. I think he's probably going to have to pop the ball beside and kiss the yellow.
Yeah. So I don't know if can he just drop it in or?
I don't know, but he'll be leaving him saying hi. Oh no, he could.
Yeah.
See, like the pockets, like you say, they are playing generous. So he used the rail there quite comfortably.
I can't quite tell how close these are in the pocket.
Oh well, they both obviously go.
They go, but I'm thinking whether. Do you not?
Oh, you mean it was going to split it
no,
out?
it was fine. Yeah, I was wondering whether the red come back double kiss the white and snook himself, but
Just punch out for the black in the corner here. Yeah.
Yeah. 1-0 to Jason.
Oh, it's a good break there off Jason. He'll be going yellows. Just.
He's got, for me, he's got to get the white near these two reds near the corner to pop the yellow in the middle and
Yeah, and bump into the-
just kiss into that little gap between the red and the black with the
Yeah.
white ball.
Just got to negotiate a way to get there.
That's what he's looking at now.
I think he could play it off the shot, couldn't he? Off the top rail and
Yeah.
come down.
Or I don't. He could play it off. I can't really tell the angle. If
What do you think he could pop the ball in the middle and
in
come
the
off
middle with
bottom rail
side, yeah,
and then play it?
and then come into the back of them. Bit of Chris Mellon sort of shot, 100 mile an hour.
Yeah. No, he's not playing it though. Oh, he can play this and get down for the shot you just suggested.
Yeah.
Ooh, no, he's alright.
Perfect. Just I'd play this quite soft. Just hit between the red and the black.
If he can catch the red, the top red, then it's going to
Yeah.
push the yellow down and then it'll be on the other yellow, won't it?
Yeah.
Well, he's played it different to what was suggested, but it's come out pretty lovely.
Yeah.
He's maybe a little high on this yellow. He might have to go back up table after the shot.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's an issue.
Or would you play it with left hand side and hold and play the ball down the rail?
He'd probably play with left hand side, come back across the table between the yellow and the black.
yeah, he could do.
I don't think he can hold on it.
Let's see how he cues up to the
But
ball.
he's playing with left hand side.
No?
I'm surprised he went that way. If I'd have got him back up the table, I'd have played it with right hand side between the red and the yellow, and land myself on the yellow in bulk, and then you can just play the yellow on the middle and just drop down to the bottom yellow. It's far harder to get from the yellow in bulk to the yellow at the bottom cushion.
Mm. This is a bit of a tricky shot, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not like natural to just drop on the ball because you've been near the side rail.
Yeah, I'm very surprised at what he's played.
I was playing the other one.
See, this is a ball I would have played on, but I once left the white there.
He's played
Great
it well.
shot. Great shot.
I think it's perfect there, just to follow through off the side
Yeah.
rail down to the bottom.
Yeah,
Drop the yellow in and the black in the side pocket.
like I say, that this is the way I'd have gone, but the previous shot I'd have played between the two balls and landed up the table.
Yeah. No, it's perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Just play the black in the same pocket. Yeah, so 2-0 to Jason. Clint to break. Needs something to happen, Clint does.
Yeah, it's a big
Keep
frame.
himself in the match.
Huge frame. This.
Yeah, he'll know that. You can tell in his demeanour, really.
Yeah.
Alvin Harley.
Strutting around like he owns a gaff.
Yeah. Right, so Clint needs something to happen here. And pretty sharpish, really.
Yeah, he needs to win this frame because 3-0 down against a player like Jason is a tall order for anyone. That's not what he needed.
Oh, these are really simple as well. You can just bump the red first shot, the
Yeah.
one next to the black and the yellow.
Yeah, freeze everything up.
Yeah, then everything's in open play. Or maybe if the yellow doesn't pass the red in the middle, you can clip off the yellow into the black and send the red to the bottom
Yeah.
rail to make sure you hit a cushion that way.
Yeah.
And that'll frame up even more. It looks like he's electing to do that, I think. Yeah, so I think here is just clipping off the yellow and hitting the red towards the bottom rail. Just
No.
oh no, he's just played it like that.
Oh,
Oh.
the black's gone in the way. It's not a good shot.
Ah. No, it's not,
He
is
could
it?
now-
He might take reds now.
He'll go reds now. If I was him, I'd be playing these two balls down here. The one up the cushion towards the.
Well, he can just. I don't know. If he's got the wrong angle on the red.
Yep, I'd be pot these two. The one on the cushion up to pot the one over the arm, and then free this red by the yellow. Is guaranteed to be on a ball.
Is he playing the plant here, or is he playing the yellow?
Playing the plants, I think.
He's played to pot both. Very good shot. Clever shot there by Jason. Do you know with him doing that, does he still have to pot a ball now to be on that suit?
Yes,
Yeah, it does do,
still
yeah.
open table, yeah.
It's great, I don't even know the rules, isn't it? It's not
I don't-
something you really see though all the time, is it?
No.
They definitely are playing generous.
Yeah.
That is.
That shouldn't have gone
certain.
in, that shouldn't have gone in.
Will he play the two reds at the bottom of the table now?
I would, yeah. I think get them out of the way. That yellow on the black spot is it's just a bit awkward. It's just in the way. fully expect Jason to take these out here.
I think what he's looking at here is probably to play these two. Well, he's not played that well. It doesn't matter. See him come off 2 rails here, top rail, side rail.
Yeah,
Leave the red in the corner. Come underneath the black for the red in the middle.
I think he's actually got a little bit lucky there, hasn't he? Because it was a poor shot, and he's got perfect angle really. Just like you say, come off 2 cushions.
Yeah, well, he can play. He's got choice here, and he'd ideally want to finish straight on the red in the middle of the table. I'm just overcomplicating things, like usual. But he is looking at the shot I just said. If you just come underneath the black and play the red in the middle.
Yeah, there's a couple of ways you could go here. It's personal preference, I think.
Just have to see where the white finishes here. No. So he'll just do what we said here. Just come underneath the black.
Yeah. Natural angle as well, I think, just to drop it in.
Yeah, I think you just play it with a smidge of left hand
just
side.
a smidge.
I mean, you might play with 2, and not just the 1.
Yeah.
So he's actually a little low.
It's
still
fine.
okay.
Yeah, it's fine. As long as he doesn't leave the white hampered on the yellow, that's the only thing that could go wrong here.
I don't think he's going near it, to be honest. Just drop it in. Always play to this.
Oh, just makes things.
He's left to send a bit hampered, but it shouldn't be an issue.
You wouldn't expect him to miss it, but under this pressure. Oh no.
Wow.
Right, huge moment,
Wow,
huge moment.
Now, does Clint play the ball in the top, or does he play the plant?
Personally, I'd play the ball in the top.
Yeah.
Don't like playing plants, you know, there's
I
always...
suppose it depends how close the ball is to the middle pocket. Is it different on camera?
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here, isn't it? I'd play the ball in the top, personally, but...
It looks like he's looking at the plant.
The plant's the easier shot, but I think if you pop the ball in the corner, it's an easier finish. But...
Yeah, good shot.
That's... Oh, it's just stopped. See, but now he's got a bit more work to do with the white ball.
Yeah.
See if he played the one in the corner and just rolled through. He just had just 3 little tiny roll-ins. Huge frame, this. Huge. Someone of Jason's class wouldn't be losing from 4-0 down.
Good confidence stroke
Yeah.
there. It's nice to see.
Yeah, it's a good shot, but like I say,
I think he's got to play the ball on the black spot now and come back up for the other one.
the white's travelling all the time. Like I say, the first shot he had the long ball in the corner. If he just rolled that in, this frame would be over now. But then again,
just the pressure into if you miss it, you can't forgive yourself.
Yeah, but I say then again, I'm sat here talking to you, and he's out here playing, so.
It's forced through here. 2 cushions to the left hand side. Tough shot. You should get hold of it.
Great
Yeah,
shot.
good shot.
Brilliant
Well
shot.
played.
Under pressure, them 2 shots were fantastic.
Yeah, so 2-1 instead of 3-0. Is it clinch break as well?
No, Clint broke that.
Oh, clinch break, so.
Is that 2-1 or 3-1?
No, it was 2-1, that was for 3-0.
Oh, was it? Okay. I'll just go and get a score update from the other table.
Jason broke really good there, but unfortunately they didn't make a ball. Sometimes at this game when you miss opportunities, the balls come back to haunt you. It's really strange, really strange. He'll be elected to take yellows here. He'll pot the yellow in the middle first, bump the yellow, and then he's on the one in the corner. What's the score with Jack?
Raybone's won the last two. Make
So it's
it
3-2.
No, 2-all.
2-all.
2-all first set.
Oh, he's playing the plant. Oh, didn't realise that. 50-yard line.
If he can get through the gap here to the ball in the corner, he'll be all right. But I think he can.
Oh, he can pot the ball in the corner. Through the gap.
Yeah, if he can pot that, he's fine. But soon find out.
Was he cutting the ball in the middle here? How did it go? Oh no, it went. Yeah, that's fine.
Just pop the one over the middle here. Just leave the white between where the red and the yellow are. Just a real soft cannon, then he'll be fine onto the higher red of the two into the corner. Probably just ding the red onto the cushion here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was pretty good. Is that maybe a little tricky? Because you might have to screw into the yellow here.
Yeah, I think that's what. If you screw it into the yellow, I can't tell the end, but probably just screw it into it and leave it into the right
in the middle pocket. Yeah. But it depends if he's got too much angle or not.
Yeah, he needs to
With
get
the faces is pulling. It looks like he might have a little bit too much, but now he's getting down for it. So he's playing it with bottom. So I imagine he's just screwing into the yellow. Oh no, just come straight out. Toughest shot here.
Big shot that we could lose white with this shot if he doesn't get it properly.
He'll be worried about going behind the black.
Does
Depends if the yellow passes the red.
Yeah, I was going to say if
then
yellow
it
goes
doesn't
past,
matter. He can play to kiss the black, can't he?
So it makes the pot a lot easier as well if the yellow goes in past the reds.
Oh yeah, it passes. So we play to kiss the black or around that vicinity.
No.
Always missed the shot. So do really, I mean, I can't see Jason missing these. Pot the ball in the middle, come down for the red nearest the yellow, and then back up the table.
We say can't see him missing, but we've seen him
just
just
the
throw
black.
that away. Yeah. He's been around for about 200 years, but still feels the nerves.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. He'll be wanting to finish low on the red here, just to make it easy to get back up table. Jason's just queuing up where ideally he wants the white to be. As long as he's low, sort of straight, then it wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, he's straight, we can screw on and off the rail, reverse side. Now, would you play for the three together, pick them off and then go up for the rail and the red near the middle for your last? or do you go the two? I was playing that first set. So pick these three off.
He's a bit, is he?
He's a bit twisting in between.
Yeah.
But he can pop.
Is it a plant? Is it a straight plant into the middle? If it is,
Oh, it might be.
Makes it a lot easier. He's just play the left hand, one of the three. Yeah, if it does, he'll play the left hand, 1 and 3. Get rid of the 2 balls. Plant first. Go up to the top. One on the right on the rail. Drop the one in the middle and the black in the middle.
Yeah. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So it looks like it is a plan. Just leave us in the correct angle. I'm saying I don't think it's quite right.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have been high. I can't really see. Just playing it with bottom so we can hold. Yeah,
it's fine. The 2 Durants there. Perry and Josh.
You've actually travelled with Jason. It's around a 5-hour drive for them to get home.
At least it's only around the corner then.
How far is it for you? It's about an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's not too far. It's not too far. It's a lot closer than the lakeside, I know that.
Yeah, he's actually not ideal here. He wants to have some sort of angle to get closer to the red.
Say, going back to what we were saying earlier about the pockets, I think you can force this. I think. He just needs to get the white just off the cushion, really.
Oh, he might be okay.
Oh, surprised at that.
So I didn't think he had much angle. He should get this, but it's a semi-tough shot.
Yeah.
Let's go. Good shot.
Yeah, that previous shot goes down to personal preference again. I'd have played it a bit stronger and just tried to get the white a little bit closer to the red, but that's me.
So 3-1 to Jason. He's looking glim for Clint at the minute. He needs to pull something out of the bag.
It is as well. I mean, obviously if Jason wins this set, he wins the match, but if Clint manages to win this set from 3-1 down, then he goes strong favourite in the deciding set, in my opinion. Another huge frame. Four-1 down, and it's a big hill to climb for Clint, but 3-2 is still anybody's game. There's a white again. Oh, he's potted the white again.
These are absolute mares.
Well, I think I'd get these.
Absolute mares. Jeez. Crazy.
I mean, I think I'd even get yellows here, never mind reds.
Steady on.
Yeah.
They're that easy.
They're that easy though, but how many times when they're this easy?
Yeah, you overcomplicate things.
You think about things. I mean, if I'm playing you in practice now, then these are gone already. But when they're this easy, you think about everything that could go wrong rather than concentrating on just potting them. I played a match in a local league a couple of weeks ago, deciding frame in the match. The old rules, so 2 shots off the break if you pot the white. Oh, what's he done? Oh, he's got away with it. Yeah, 2 shots off the break if you pot the white. The lads potted the white off the break, got 2 shots, absolute rollings. My partner's come up to me and said, make sure you don't pot the white.
So, cheers, mate. I wasn't thinking about that till you said it, but do you know what I mean? But you can do silly things like that when you've got such easy finishes.
He's not actually quite ideal, is he?
No, I mean, he made the first shot. I thought was very strange. I don't think he needed to bounce the red out like he did, but he should still get them. That's a good shot.
The yellow.
Good
Yeah,
shot.
very good. Yeah. He's going to have to come off the top rail though now.
Top rail, yeah. What he's got to do is go off the top rail just a tiny bit aside, just to straighten the white back up, to keep it away from the cushion, but anywhere, leaves the white anywhere near where the red is now, and he's absolutely perfect.
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
So it's looking 4-1. So 4-1.
4-1 to Jason. How many years ago was it since he was in his last World Final? A long time now. About the
Sure.
1800s, I think, wasn't it?
Was it when he lost to Mellin? Was it when he lost to Mellin? Was that the last
I can't
time?
remember. Cannot remember.
I think that was 2003.
Yeah, we've got someone who's about 200 years here. Gareth Ibbett, he's about 100 years old, he'll know.
What's that?
When was the last time Jason was in a World Final?
Was it when he lost to Mellin?
He lost to Potts, beat me in the semis in 08.
08? Yeah, that'd be the closest. So Jason will be looking to break and run here for the match. He's been breaking pretty well. He's actually using a brake cue, Jason.
Oh, is he?
So it's the first time I've ever seen him use one.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, I think it's got a thicker tip.
It's been working because his brake's been good in this match.
Yeah. He's been hitting them good and pretty consistent. Oh, what's that white?
Oh, he's got away with that. I mean, if you clean now and you see that kiss there,
Yeah.
you think the writing's on the wall, don't you?
Oh, he's got a tough finish. I think he's going to have to go yellows, play the yellow in the middle and kiss the red first shot.
Yeah.
Mostly negotiate from the finish from there.
I can't. I'm dreaming here, I think, but could he not play the double on the red first shot?
I think the thing is, after the break, you've got to make sure you're on the suit, haven't you?
You have.
If you,
I mean,
well, if my view is you play the double and you miss it, you pretty much giving the frame away, really.
I think reds are a lot easier. You don't have to move anything if you're on reds.
But does that red pass the yellow?
Into this bottom corner, what, up to the top?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, I think it does on these pockets. I think if you play it dead weight, it's the first red. Andy Appleton there.
Andy Appleton?
Oh, sorry, Andy Lucas. They look similar.
Oh, he's playing the plant. 2 reds, so he's going reds.
Yeah,
like you
I've gone
suggested.
reds.
He's got it as well.
Yeah, might have gone reds.
Very good. Very good shot.
If you could just land, there's like those 4 yellows there around the black. If you can sort of just land in the middle of them to pop. That's what he's looking at now.
Yeah.
And then you can come round the angles, and the red goes in the same pocket. He's got nothing to do. He's not got a cannon any balls. He's just got to concentrate on potting.
Does the red not pass the red on the blue spot? Does it not pass the yellow in the corner?
Into this bottom left, possibly. And if it does, that's the way to go.
You mean pot the 2 reds at the
Yeah,
other end
and
and
then
then
play
come
them.
back down? Yeah. He's, to be honest, I don't think he's seen that because he's not even looked, has he? So.
No, I don't know if it did, no.
But that would have been the way to go if it did.
Now do you pot this and leave the ball next to the yellow, then the other red, and come back down for the red for the black?
I'd be potting this, playing the 2 at the top.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah,
That's what
sorry.
I mean.
Yeah.
The red next to the yellow at the top of the
Yeah,
table.
yeah. I
mean.
thought you meant this one down here. I wouldn't be playing this one down here now. Because if he leaves this till last, it's a lot easier. Because he's got to be playing the black in the left centre for me.
So he's left himself a lot of distance, hasn't he, on this red in the
Yeah.
corner. It must be tight.
See, he can go the other way. He can pop this red down here now if he wanted to,
And then come back down.
for the black. But in the frame to win the match,
Yeah, you want it as easy as possible.
Yeah, especially coming to the black. I'd rather play an hard shot now than.
So
It's going this way.
it must be very tight, this red.
Yeah.
It's the yellow.
I don't think he's got a good angle there. He wants to be hitting, to be able to hit the whites on the last red. He doesn't want to be anywhere near the cushion.
No, I don't think he's going to go anywhere near the cushion, but he doesn't want to play it too hard, does he? Try and give it the best chance of going in. It's definitely tight. And from our screen here, looks like he's got half a pocket.
Yeah. So these pockets, if you roll it, yeah, they're very generous.
He's got it. And now then, does he just run through? Oh no, he can screw. Can he screw back down for the black in the middle?
It looks like it, yeah.
Oh yeah, did it?
Oh.
He's going to have to play the. Oh, I don't know. I can't see. I don't know if he can. If he gets down for it, then he can cut it in. Yeah. Yeah, he's cutting it in. Yeah. It looks a bit tougher on our screens. Oh,
He's missed it.
He's missed it.
This is a massive chance for Clint. A chance that, well, I don't think any of us thought he'd get.
A chance for Clint here then to make it 4-2 with his break. Still needs a lot to happen, but it's never over till it's over. Just pick these balls off. He's gone a bit too far. Play the ball down the rail and drop the ball in the middle. Oh, it's 4-1. Yeah, this frame's for 4-2. So, will he play this as a shot to nothing? See if he's worried. No, he's played it confidently. So, nice shot there. I'd probably put the ball in the middle and come round the back of the black. Yeah, just stun off the side rail here for the black in the same pocket. Touch aside. That's it, so looks good for 4-2. Clint to break.
Well, I wonder wonder if that'll play on Jason's mind at all. That's 2 blacks he's missed now, isn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
I mean, it's not the blacks he missed, it's the shot before. It's the last ball. I mean, the other
just
one.
not quite gotten them right, has he?
Yeah, these 2 very poor shots, really, for someone of his class and experiences.
Yeah, definitely.
So, 4-2 to Jason in this set. Just 1 frame needed to get to the final. Clint's made a ball. I fully expect him to get these. Fully expect him to get these.
Pretty straightforward finish.
I think after that last frame, he needs to get these, because this will really pile pressure on Jason.
Yeah. Well, just middle, 1 on the black spot,
Yeah.
1 in the corner, other corner, red closest to the rail near the yellow, and drop the black in the middle.
Yeah. These are the sort of finishes Clint usually gets. He's one of them players, he doesn't really make mistakes. He's so solid.
He's actually gone a bit far, but just when he plays the next rail, he'll have to stun on and off the side rail, I think.
Pop this in, I think he'll play the one in this corner and just cannon into the red and the yellow there on the bottom rail. Just, yeah, that's what he's looking at. Just.
Oh, does it not go?
No, the red doesn't go. The yellow does, but.
Well, the red doesn't go.
No, he just play this a little bit of bottom left into the cushion, and just kick it into the red and the yellow. Perfect.
This is actually tricky.
It is a bit awkward. I mean,
tricky. It is tricky. I mean, the black doesn't even pass that yellow, which is bumped, so you can't play on the red in such a way to kiss the yellow.
It depends what angle he's got on this one on the cushion, because you play the one on the cushion, the one into the right corner, and then you finish high on the red in the middle, and just drop it off the cushion and play the black into the other middle or the corner. But I say a lot of pressure, so any little cute shots are hard to play.
Definitely.
He could play. I mean, he could pop the red off the yellow to give him, so he could hold the white a bit better.
Yeah. I mean, he's actually on the hit there, but it looks pretty good to do what you actually said here.
He pointed to the white as if he got a kick.
Oh,
yeah.
I think that's just about okay. Just a punch into the yellow here for the black in there. But well, from his reaction, it doesn't look like it's quite there.
He's not happy.
So he's not quite there.
Could he not, if it's straight, could he not screw?
It depends if he's screwed into the yellow or not.
Yeah.
And if he isn't, you'd have to play it with check side,
yeah.
wouldn't you?
The yellow as well, being so close to the white, just makes things awkward. Great shot.
Could do it, good shot.
It's hard.
It's thin, but it should make it.
They're hard. We say about the corner bags being generous, but when you're playing a ball with pace in the middle, how often do you see them missed?
Oh yeah. You have to hit them good.
You only
Not
have to
only
hit,
that, it has to be precise.
You only have to hit it just off centre and the pop back out.
It's actually stretching here, so it makes the shot a lot tougher. If he decides to stretch, definitely.
Yeah. Jim's looking very anxious in the audience.
Was it hard enough? Yeah. Plenty of support there off Clint's family and friends.
Yeah, he gets a lot of support from Nottingham, does Clint.
So 4-3. Clint will have his fingers crossed here.
Yeah.
Jason makes a mistake or something happens.
Good finish from Clint, that was.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially the last couple of shots, they were difficult shots. Just looking at Jason now, he's not happy, is he? He's shaking his head.
So Clint's returning from his toilet break. Jason to break. Leading by 4 frames to 3. Jason will be just looking for any opportunity here just to win the set and take the match and proceed on to the final.
Jack's just took the first set in the other semi-final. 5 frames to 2.
So it could be Jack and Jason. That'd be.
Well, if it's Jack and Clint, obviously Jack and Clint are in the doubles.
Doubles, yeah.
Set, so
Yeah. Just hope they play the doubles before the singles. Oh, he's dry. Oh no, he's made one. Oh, look at them. Wow.
Take your pick.
Jeez. Oh, you got to go yellows, haven't you?
Well, either.
Yeah, it's definitely yellows.
Oh, definitely yellows, but
wow. God almighty. But these are the balls you want to win a match, that's for sure.
Especially after the last 2 frames.
And play the one in the middle, come back for the 2 at the top, and then just go down the table.
See.
For a person of Jason's calibre, these unmissable, really.
They are. But like you say, his previous 2 frames he has missed 2 blacks. So, but I'd be amazed, absolutely amazed, if he missed from him.
So we'll play for the outside yellow here, near the red. Do any sort of straightish angle for the 2 yellows below the black. The yellow passes in the corner. It's even easier. It must do.
He's tight.
He's crouching. Looks tight.
I don't think he played it, did he?
I don't know. He might have to. He's going to have to bump the top yellow here if it doesn't go.
The way he's looking down.
Yeah, so he's going to bump the top yellow here. This can go wrong. Very much doubt so. Yeah, good shot.
Good shot. I mean, the previous shot, Jason won't be happy with, will he? But he recovered well. I mean, it's perfect now. Just drop this one in and off the cushion.
Just okay.
Yeah,
I think it wants to be a bit straighter, but sometimes you can't actually tell the camera. He's not quite there by his reaction.
Yeah, he's not happy. I mean,
no, he's not quite there.
They'll all be playing on his mind, won't they? All these little poor positional shots. They'll all be in the back of his head.
they mount up, don't they? I mean, when you're playing a match,
If you're desperate.
if you make one, you tend to forget about it. But when you start making them frame after frame, it does start to get on you.
Yeah, he'll be looking to get over the line here.
Yeah. I mean, if he doesn't take these out, Clint goes on to win this set, then Clint's huge favourite in the final set, because Jason really should have had this.
Is he stunning into the red here? Yes, yeah.
It's a great shot. It's a great shot.
Well played. Nice touch. Just screw back.
Yeah,
just
he'll be glad
simple
to get this
black.
done. He'll be glad to get this match done now. Oh, Clint will be disappointed. I think he really thought he could, after getting to the final last year, and obviously Mr. Potts isn't here this year. So, well played, Jason. Returning to a World Championship final.
So Jack's 1-0 up. The winner of his match will play Jason in the finals at 5:30. So see you then.
Did you have them both on?
Yeah,
I had one off, man. I had them both on.
So you need goes to time.
Yeah.
Table technician, table 21, please.
turn some settings on this and do something and you'll be okay. You've got to now, just got to get him on point and he does what he does. Not quite, can't get that IPA in behind it, you see.
I'll be over there. Sounds good. And then at the end, I'll put the trophy this end.
Yeah. I'm not clever enough to photo that way because that just, I'm not sure what settings I need to change, so I need to open the other way.
No idea from up there, so I can just turn the lights around. So that's there. And then we'll get Kev to come in and do a presentation.
so I mean, I trust this fucking mission. Get it wrong. Depends what I just lay out like.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We now have the seniors final on table 21. That's Roger de Mortier versus Jason Twist on table 21.
I'm just looking for one. I don't know where it is.
Can't you take the radio mic one off and just put it through one channel?
Yeah.
Send it through as one.
Yeah.
That'll be alright.
That's all we can do at this stage.
Or can that be done to the other mic? to do a sound check on this mic if you want to, David. Okay, 1 2 1 2. It's quite close to me at the moment. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. On this one. How's that? 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay. Giving you enough length, so you don't need to pull that length because obviously they're going to be stepping over.
Welcome to Finals Day here at the Magna Centre, the IPA Black Ball World Championships. First final for you.
Welcome to Finals Day here at the Magna Centre for the final stages of the IPA Black Ball World Championships. The first final we've got for you is the seniors final, and what a competition it promises to be. First of all, let's introduce the man in the middle, Mel Harley. Our first finalist is a familiar face to us all. He's rolling back the years this weekend with some unbelievable performances. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Twist. And his opponent, all the way from France, who's been causing a sensation this week here at the Magna Centre, Roger Dumortier. Good game, Roger. Good game. Just a reminder that it's best of 11 frames. First to 6 will take the title. So I'll hand you over to the commentary box.
Hello again.
Just hot-footed it from the stage into the commentary box, and here alongside of me is top IPA pro Harry Irwin. Welcome, Harry.
Hello, Kev. You don't have to lie to them about saying I'm top, but
hey, I know better. So I think we're in for a treat, aren't we now?
yeah, I mean, obviously we know Jason really well. He's been around for years. Roger played some really good games. He's really good results. So it'll be a close game. It should be good.
If you haven't heard of Roger Dumortier before this week, well, you certainly will have now.
Yeah, don't want him entering too many of my tournaments, knowing that.
He has been causing some serious shockwaves out there with the manner of his victories as well. I mean, he's
not just beating people. Yeah.
He's bashing people.
Yeah, he's embarrassing people. It takes on to thrash Gazib, I know that.
Yeah. I think his first match in the main event, he came and he played ex-pro Aaron Finch. And Aidan Finch, yeah, and he beat him 4-1, 4-0. I think there was about 7 clearances. That's the sort of form this guy's in.
It's a nice welcome back to the IPA for Aidan, who's been away for a year, so.
Yeah, apologies, Aidan. I was looking at the cricket scores earlier. And there we go. Commentator's curse.
Always going to happen, won't it?
Bound to be some early nerves. Even for Jason as well, I suspect.
Yeah. I mean, we've just watched Jason in the semi-final of the main event, and there was a couple of nervous shots, even for someone as experienced as Jason. I'm sure that'll help him in this final, though, the fact that he's just had that match.
That was a great win for Jason against Clint.
Yeah, really good. I mean, Clint's been the man of the moment over the last year or so, since he lost in the final last year. So it's a real good win.
And probably most people's tip for the title this year.
Yeah, I spoke to a lot of people, and everyone's been saying the same sort of names.
Did any of us get a mention?
I doubt it, mate. I doubt it.
No. Results next year.
I don't think I even got in the betting.
I was the and other at 33-1, I think.
It's a bit of early tactics. Probably settle both players down, to be honest, won't it? If they get a few shots on the table.
Well, it could go one way or the other, really. When you have an opening frame, tactical frame like this, because people like to get their hand on and start potting and get their arm going. So it could work either way, but like you say, both players like calm the nerves, get a few shots. It doesn't look like Roger's too interested in messing about.
It's a first half opportunity to Jason. Nothing too clear at the moment, but
Jason will be happy seeing those two balls missed from Roger as well after, as we said earlier, how well he's played. He'll be happy to see that, you know what I mean, he's not a robot.
Red balls in.
That he can miss. So but all these French boys are tough, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? You don't get an easy game against the French.
attacking option from Jason. There's our man in the middle. Familiar face to you all there, Mel Harley.
He looks good in that pink shirt, don't he?
He does. Bit under the weather is Mel, but true stalwart. He's battling on.
Well, there's been a few players. I mean, I know I've not been too clever leading up to this tournament. I was sipping Lemsip when I was playing Clint. I know Lee Anderson was in bed a couple of days before the start of the tournament. So it's been going around. There's been a few people not too clever.
I know Paul Coldrick said that the whole of France had this bug, so they've all been struck down by it as well.
Must be a big bug.
It was probably a slight exaggeration, but
Yellow balls in play.
so Roger Dumortier. I mean, it's an incredible effort to play in glasses, because I can't do it. Well, I can't play without it, but
I might try it, actually.
very difficult to play in glasses.
Yeah.
What's he lining up there? There's a gap between the two. Yeah.
Might be able to get him afford himself a pair of Dennis Taylors if he wins this.
One thing's for certain, Jason. Nothing wrong with Jason Twist's eyes this week.
No. Really rolling back the years.
Yeah.
It's good to see, actually. It's nice to see someone like a proper legend. You don't get bigger legends than Jason Twist. He was one of the first players I ever saw play.
It was great at the awards night as well last year, wasn't it, when he won the Special Achievement Award and he got a standing ovation.
Yeah, really well deserved. Like I say, I don't think anyone deserves it more than what Jason does. He's been around forever. Is it right? Is it right? He's the only player who's been on the IPA tour since day one.
I think he is.
I think I'm right in saying that. Tells you how old he is as well, doesn't
He's
it?
seen a lot of change.
Yeah.
Probably more in the last couple of years than the previous 20.
Yeah, there's been a big change. Big change in the last few years.
Hopefully for the better.
We hope so, yeah. We hope so. It's looking good every year. Every year the tour is getting better. Everything about the tour is getting better every year.
I remember when I first joined the tour, you had the likes of Appleton, Mellin, these boys on the tour, but we're getting different kind of people now, like the French players coming on. And obviously, there's a lot more Scottish who come on it now. So you lose these players, but you get other players from different areas as well. So
that's it. Yeah, everything evolves.
Yeah. It's got a lot more international tour feel about it now than it ever has.
Yeah.
Especially now, obviously we've got the tour in Wales in a couple of weeks and Scotland.
Yeah. And we've got players from Malta and Gibraltar and France coming to the tour. I know the players from Morocco are trying to make it as well. They can sort one or two issues out, but they're really keen.
Most of these are easier to understand than Ronan McCarthy, and he's from Ireland, so...
No one's not got a clue what Ronan said for at least 15 years now.
I've had many conversations with him, not had a clue what he's on about.
He was actually my tip this week, Ronan. I thought he was...
Yeah, it's about time. Did he win a tour last year? I'm sure he won a tour last year.
He was runner-up in Scotland to Gareth Hibbert.
I remember him winning one. I can't remember if it was a tour or pro event. It might have been the year before. I'm not sure. But
he won Bradford, I think.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
But he was so consistent last season.
But he always is consistent.
He seems to be getting better though, as he gets older.
We don't need that, do we?
So he was my tip.
I remember the first time I ever played Ronan. Was on the tour. I was only young, probably 4 or 5 years ago. We were 6-all first to 7, and he's gone for the clearance and left himself nothing. And it was a big match, one of the last matches playing. Everyone was watching. Mark Selby was there, Gaz Potts was there, and a few other big boys were there watching. Well, this is my big chance here, and he potted this double just out of nowhere. He had no right to get it. It was absolutely, completely and utterly out of order.
No respect.
No. Yeah, it haunted me for a while, that did. You think you're never going to beat him.
Yeah, I remember playing Ronan at Wembley. I was playing some good stuff at the time.
Really?
I think it was, I remember it well.
A long time ago, that.
It was probably old Wembley. And I was playing pretty good, and I fancied beating him. Anyway, 7 frames later, I was sent packing 7-0.
Yeah, Ronan can do it to you very easy.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Asking Jason. Jason's done it to people over the years. And Roger's been doing it to people all week.
Yes. Yeah, the manner of his victories as well, it's been really impressive.
Who'd you tip for the match then, Kev?
For this?
For this match, yeah.
I'm meant to be on the fence for this one. Well, it's too close to call. I really couldn't call it. I mean, the experience tells me Jason will win.
Well, we know a lot more about Jason, don't we, than we do about Roger.
But I've seen a bit of Roger this week, and I tell you what, I mean, and shots like that,
confident,
have impressed me a lot. I mean, he's made that look easy, and that was a difficult shot.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it was played yesterday, then Roger would have probably been made favourite because he was flying.
Yeah.
But today's a new day, and obviously Jason's just had a great win against Clint, so he'll be confident.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting.
I guess Jason's just got to be careful that he doesn't take too much out of him.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be empty when the final comes for the big one.
Yeah, that is the it is the issue with having
having so many tournaments in the same weekend that it's almost, I mean, you seen with Gaz last year when he won the title, he didn't play in the doubles.
Yeah.
So it was...
Did he play in the seniors?
No.
And you can't be deceived by Roger's looks, you know. I mean, he looks, no disrespect, a middle-aged chappy.
Yeah, he looks a bit like you.
He looks a little bit older than me. But he's so attacking.
Yeah.
Unlike me.
Very unlike you.
Is that going to drop? Oh, he's just hung there.
We were saying earlier, me and Butch was commentating the Clint and Jason game. The bags have been very generous this weekend. You don't see many balls missed down the cushion.
Maybe the people are just in good form.
Yeah, maybe we're just getting too good now.
Maybe we need to tighten them up for next year.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Good shot.
And that's the sort of shot that the rule set encourages, of course.
Yeah. Great rules, these black ball rules are really hard. A lot more exciting, and I think they benefit the better player as well, because they are harder. With the two shots don't carry rule is, in my opinion, the best rule.
Yeah. It does make a little bit of a mockery to carry on.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a good player, you don't need two shots. You shouldn't be relying on having two shots to clear a table. And how many times do you see it in the old rules that we used to play, where someone would have two shots on the black and they'd miss it, but they've still got that extra shot, and it takes away a lot of pressure.
Yeah. These rules can sort the men out from the boys. So it looks like first blood to Jason. There it goes, first frame.
Yeah, couldn't miss that with the yellow there. It's impossible. Well, I'm sure I could have, but...
So Roger was a tad unlucky, but...
yeah, it's good to see. He tried to develop the game, didn't he? There is players around that have been happy to sit on the scrappiness of how the balls were, but he tried to open the game and get it won rather than sitting around, which is good to see. That's what everyone wants to see, exciting stuff. So
that's certainly style of play from what I've seen this week. It's the mindset, really, though, isn't it, of black ball rules, that you just can't, you know, in world rules, if you cover a bag, you can sort of ease yourself into the frame and match, can't you? But you can't do that in black ball because it's not always a benefit.
Trailing 1 frame to 0.
There's a lot more skill in black ball, because the object of the game is to pot the balls. The object of the game is to get the pot 7 your balls and then pot the black. So there's a lot more skill involved and far less long tactical games. And there's a big difference. I mean, people say the crash bang wallop rules, they're not at all. When you play at this level, you don't see any people smashing balls everywhere and kind of near to everything. It's all precise shots.
So good break from Roger. What's he got there? 3. He's potted 2 yellows and 1 yellow and 2 reds.
I think if you can get past the yellow to the one in the corner, which looking at the table I think he can, and just screw into the one that's on the cushion, and it opens everything up here, and I'd expect him to take the clearance out.
Oh, it's just overscrewed it.
Missed it.
I think, like you say, yesterday they got that no problem.
Yeah, it's weird what a day makes.
And a final.
Yes. It was perfect. If you could have just hit that, it was guaranteed on either the ball in the middle or the ball in the bottom right corner. But now this will tell us something about how he's playing. Great shots.
Struck that well.
Great shots.
That never left the pocket.
When they're straight like that, they're really hard. I mean, I'd prefer a shot down the cushion at a bit of an angle, just to pot it and roll it. Them shots that are straight, to stun them in are difficult, and he made that look so easy.
Not sure what experience Roger will have of playing on the clock. Could be a factor to bear in mind as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's very rare that you go over a minute when you play, but when it's there, it does play a factor.
That was good cueing as well, because that wasn't easy.
Yeah, you can play this yellow into the bottom left-hand corner here and just sort of nudge into the red, and screw off it, just to leave the white roughly where the black and the red are now, to be on the last yellow. Just gotta make sure he just flicks off the red and doesn't hit full ball. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's played that well. He's getting back into stroke pretty quickly. He's got to be careful of this. He'll probably he's got two options.
Yeah, I'd play this ball he's playing now and just sort of screw back a couple of inches. Some people will play this yellow and go up for the other yellow. I think he'll trust his potting.
He's a confident player.
He's a great potter.
Yeah. There's more pressure than he's ever had before.
There's a lot. I'd rather play a shot and do less with the white than.
I think that red is a good guide for him.
Yeah.
He don't want to go behind it. Oh, that's well played. He had a little skip there, didn't he? As that yellow was heading to the red.
See, the problem I have with those sort of shots is you're asking yourself for trouble. If he took the long pot, then he was just, you had to pot it, and he was all his confidence in the pot. But that shot could have gone wrong, but it didn't. So it was easier pot, but.
And did you notice he just didn't roll that one into the centre? He played it with a lot of side, just to keep a different angle for the white.
Yeah.
So he's confident. He's Roger.
Yeah, he's not scared.
So that's 1-1. I think this is going all the way, isn't it?
Yeah, I hope so. It'll be better viewing for us, won't it? I'm sure Jason doesn't want that with the other final he's got. He'd quite like this to be done in 10 minutes, I think, but I can't see it happening.
Just to keep you updated, the other singles semi-final is still going on. Jack Whelan and Neil Rayborn. We'll try and get a score update on that one for you. Looking at Neil's face, I think Jack's ahead, but Harry's just going to go see if we can get a score update on that one.
Third frame, Jason twist to break, 1 frame all, time running.
4-all in the second set, first set to Jack, and Jack is at the table with 2 yellows and the black to go. There doesn't seem to be any obvious problems. Potted 1 yellow. He's got an easy pot on the yellow. It's all about position on the black for Jack Whelan. Well, he's underdone it. It's going to be a nervy one.
Yellow ball's in play.
I'll resume commentary on the seniors just very shortly. We've got the pictures. I'll give you a bit of audio from the singles semi-final. So the black is probably just to the right of where the pink spot would be, and the white is directly behind him, so he's got to clip it into the opposite corner bag, into the left corner bag. If that makes any sense at all.
Seconds.
Here he goes. I think if he gets it, you'll hear the noise. He's on his way. It's rattled in the jaws. It's rattled right in the jaws. Jack bangs his head on the table. He's still in control of that frame. But that's on a knife edge, that one, Harry.
Yeah, I mean,
Red ball.
so unlucky. It was a tough shot that was, under that pressure.
Meanwhile, Jason's just missed a pot into the corner and giving Roger the opportunity. Was it first set, Jack?
Jack won first set 5-2.
Yeah. So Neil needs that to stay alive.
Well, Neil won't be rushing this shot. He'll making Jack sit there and think about that black.
30 seconds.
I'm not quite sure what he's going to do.
There's no obvious great snooker opportunity, is there?
They're saying the problem with the snooker is, as well, as if he hits it, he's lost. If Jack hits the black, then Neil's lost.
We'll keep you updated on that one. Jack was willing that black in, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so nice smile from Jason there. It was a bit out with the double attempt. So what's Roger got up his sleeve now?
Neil snookered Jack on the black. Jack's potted it and won, but as he potted the black, the white's gone across the table and hit both of the knuckles on the middle bag. His heart was in his mouth, but Jack's in the final. Jack Whelan versus Jason Twist, World Championship final.
Wow.
Blood pressure didn't need that, I don't think, did it?
That's a good shot from Roger. Nice control.
Total snooker. $30.
Not sure what options Jason's got here.
No, he's pretty not looking good here. If he lands on this, well,
It's short.
what? Oh, unlucky.
He was up on the shot quickly on that one.
It was the only option he had there, but to hit that and land where he wanted to would have been ridiculous. I fully expect Roger to take these out and go 2-1 in front.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I think he just knocked the one by the cushion just towards the corner of the bag. Oh. I'm surprised he did that. I'd have just rolled it down and made sure the white was in the right position, but It's obviously not the way he likes to play.
It's been a little bit awkward for himself now.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that, aren't you?
Yeah, I thought just dead weightish.
Yeah, just as long as you get it sort of towards the bag and get the white in the middle of the table, you're fine. But it's strange shot. Should still get these.
30 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Wasn't even close.
I don't know why I hit that so hard.
No,
because he's still not on anything.
They're
Okay, on table 18, can we have the ladies' final, please? That's Gemma Lucas versus Debbie Virgil on table 18.
The ladies' final is just about to start. Deb Birchall, Shauna Lucas.
So we talk about men's pool all the time. Men's pool gets such praise, but women's pool's improving all the time as well. And
Yeah, well, it was a first for the IPA at this event to stage a women's event. So we'll hopefully build on that over the next few years.
Yeah.
So, Roger, what were you thinking of?
No, I'm not sure. I can't work out what's gone through his head right from the first shot. There was, I think he might have a bit of adrenaline pumping. That's where a player like Jason, with all his experience, he'd have played what we said. He'd have just rolled it in and kept under control.
So, is he going to glide this down for black into the centre or spin it?
He's got a lot of options here, hasn't he? I mean, the black goes into both corners, it goes into the right centre if he comes down that side of the table. So that red's, if he comes down the left hand side of the table, that red is a bit awkward. I mean, he doesn't have to go anywhere near the red, does he? I mean, if he wants to leave the white by the middle bag, then the red still passes, so he shouldn't be going anywhere near the red here, really.
It's gone behind it. It's gone behind it.
No. Yeah, there was no need, was there, to do that?
I think he's got an edge.
He could have hit that a lot softer.
Yeah.
Like I say, if you just left the white anywhere near the middle bag, he had a shot at the black.
That's why I fancied coming round off 2 or 3 cushions, because he's such a massive margin for error.
Yeah. Very surprised at the tornado. Oh, what a shot.
He's pulled it out. He's pulled it out.
What a shot.
Wow, there's a get out of jail card for you.
Yeah, that'll hurt Roger after the 2 shots he played. He must have been thinking that he's got a second life in this frame, but that will hurt him.
Yeah, I think Jason will feel better after that.
Yeah, you forget the bad shot, don't you? When you pull out a pot like that, you forget the bad shot that you've just played. That's totally gone from your memory. All you think is you're 2-1 up. Now, whereas Roger will be sat there remembering the 2 shots that he played. Just like I said to Butch earlier, the best sportsmen have the shortest memory.
That's correct.
4th frame. Roger to Mortier to break. Trailing 2 frames to 1.
Is he cut breaking? Is it the second ball?
Yeah.
What What's your opinion on the cup break? I mean, there's a lot of players who don't like it. A lot of players actually think it should be illegal and you should have to hit the front ball.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, I must admit.
Yeah, I think you should have to hit the front ball, personally, but
It's one of them, isn't it?
Is the 3-point rule in this tournament where
No.
3 balls have to pass the middle pockets?
No, we just have that at the toe.
Is that just at the toe?
Yeah.
What's the break rule in this tournament then? Is it 4 balls after a cushion?
Just the standard black ball rules, yeah, I think that's what that is, yeah.
It's a problem with pool these days, and there's so many different rules you play in so many different tournaments.
Yeah. I mean, we just trialled the 3-point rule because we knew there were some soft tap breakers. I don't have a problem, I guess, with the cut break if they wallop it.
30 seconds.
It's the ones who don't.
Yeah, but I think eliminating the cut break does eliminate the tap break. Because you can't tap the front of them, can you? You're just asking for trouble.
Yeah, and that's why we brought the 3-point rule in to stop the soft tap break.
It's a very, very good rule, the 3-point rule. I mean, sometimes you get unlucky when you break and the balls just seem to be glued together, don't they? Just no one knows why.
That's just part of the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bit of luck, or bad luck.
There's a lot of talk. People, obviously, pool players are always moaning. They're always about this, that, and the other. But a lot of people say you should be able to nominate what you're on, even if you have a dry break. And I think that's too much. I think if dry break's part of the game, do you know what I mean? You've got to have a little bit of luck and a little bit of. Also, the excitement's just gone. It's just boring.
I don't know any sport in the world that has no luck.
No, yeah.
And that's what creates drama. You know,
Of course it is, yeah, of course it
people
is.
want to. I know there's certain people think you should. You have to call the skill shot, and you know, Chinese rules are the best because they take all the luck out of it. Well, to be honest, I don't think that's a good thing.
You need a set. I mean, the break rule. I think in black ball the break rule's spot on, because in world rules, obviously, if you pot a yellow, if you want to go yellow, you have to hit the yellow. Obviously, in black ball, it's open table from the first shot. The break effectively is just a free shot.
Yeah.
If you pot one, it's completely open. You can hit a yellow onto a red and pot the red.
Yeah.
So that takes a lot of luck out of it, which is good. But also, you have the dry break, so you can get unlucky. So black ball rules got the break spot on.
You could play about with rules all day and still not come up with the right set. Someone would always find something. But
what would you play here, Kev? Would you go up for the one?
I think I'd be going up for the top. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right. He's just got to leave the white between, use the black and the red as a target here, and try and land in between them. I mean, if he wanted to, he could have just played the shot he played previous, but screwed into the red that's on the cushion to hold the white, to leave himself on the one in the middle bag. But then getting on the last yellow would have been tricky. Oh, he's gone round.
He's okay. He's okay. It's a good shot.
It's a good brave shot that was. They can go wrong.
So I suspect, I didn't know if he'd be stunning up to where his cue was, or just coming round off 2 cushions for the black into the centre. Soon find out.
Played it sensible.
Yeah, played it well. Got good cue ball control on here, Roger. Yeah, good clearance from Roger.
Frame.
Back to what he's been doing all week. Ties it up, 2 frames all.
Yeah, it was a tidy little finish, that one. It was one he expected to get, but they're sometimes the hardest ones. So it was a good little finish, that.
there's nothing to suggest that this is not going anything but to 11 frames. No black ball shootout in the seniors. It's just straight to it, first to 6.
Yeah, I mean, all of us here, we want final frame decided, don't we? I'm sure Jason doesn't, but I'm sure Roger doesn't, but what's it to do with them?
Jason just asking Mel just to have another look at them.
I bet Mel's glad that old Carl Morris doesn't play anymore. He was a nuisance for that, wasn't he? The old mind games. Great character was Carl Morris, wasn't he? He was always up to his tricks.
Yeah. Used to like watching him play. Great player to watch.
Great player, yeah. Good entertainer, wasn't he? He was always...
He could pull out a ridiculous shot every now and then.
I remember watching Carl in the... It would either been a quarter-final or a semi-final for World Championships against Tom Ford. He was up to his tricks with the rack. Ask him to get set up.
Jason, twist the break, 2 frames all.
He must have asked the rest about 10 times to set the balls up, but he still wasn't happy, so he got another ref to come and do it. I'm sure he was
the light. Just managed to keep it on the deck. He's going to like those yellows.
The first, I mean, I don't know what angle he's got on the top yellow up there, but ideally he wants to get rid of the higher side of the middle bag and the one at the top early, and then just play with these down here.
Yellow ball's in play.
I think what he'll do here is the little triangle of yellows there, he'll clear these, the one in the corner first, and the one by the black he'll leave second till last, just to leave an angle just to get up for the one near the middle bag, just to drop in and be on the back into this bottom right corner. Take these two now. Either order, I don't really think it matters what order. I'd be going this way. You've done with just an inch or two further. Just want it to be straight really on this yellow. Ideally.
It's not.
No, he could play if he wanted to. He could pop the yellow off the red if you wanted to get the white perfect.
What he's got to be careful though is when he pots this yellow in the right corner that the white doesn't glance to the black.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
If he's got the right angle on after this.
He's going up for the one at the top. First.
Yeah, I think he didn't have a choice, did he? I think he left himself. So it was a poor shot, that one, because he had so much margin for error.
Yeah.
He could have overhit it and it'd have been okay. But how often do we see that? Happens all the time.
So is he screwing across? Right across the table. Like that.
He's alright.
He's on it. It's a good shot.
See, it happens so many times when you've got so much margin for error, you can't underhit it. I mean, I know Lee Anderson, he's going to hate me for saying this, but he showed it in his match against Craig Marsh, just underhitting the ball. We all do it, and if you don't do it, you can't learn from it. So
The putt is not too much of a problem. It's just getting
30
round for the
seconds.
black.
Not sure what angle he's got. If he can just go around the back of the reds. Let's go across. No.
He's snookered.
So it's a problem sitting up here. You can't quite tell the angles.
Yeah, it's just asking Mel to check, but
Mel, one of certainly the best,
Total snooker.
the best ref in my playing career that I've seen.
so Jason needs to do what he did in the last frame,
Yeah,
or 2 frames before, should I say.
yeah, this would be outrageous if you managed to pot this.
I think he'll think the name's on the trophy if he comes out of this one and pots it.
30 seconds.
So he's going to be probably spinning the white off
2 cushions.
2 cushions.
Yeah, they're always hard, them.
I didn't quite understand that.
One visit. Red ball's in play.
Why didn't he come off this bottom cushion, left cushion, and then black into the right centre?
They're always hard then when you have to come straight across the table twice, because the white always checks up off the second cushion and doesn't come off at the angle you expect it to. Like I say, it was a shot. Was it 2 or 3 balls ago that was a real poor shot from Jason.
Yep. It all stemmed from that.
Jason turning around there and said something rubbish. Now, I noticed that first shot Roger's just played there. He just tapped the ball off the cushion. Now, do you think he's done that because of the previous frame where he didn't? He went for the full blood. Do you think that was on his mind, or do you just think that was just the way he saw this frame?
I think that was just the right shot. I think he just played the right shot.
I say he didn't. The right shot was just on the other frame. He didn't play that, so.
No, that was the wrong shot.
Yeah, hey. I'm good at them.
So this frame is at Roger's mercy. Just needs to hold himself together and he'll take a 3-2 lead. So he's got choices, just how he sees it.
It's one of them finishes. There's so many options that you don't really know which way to go, because I think you're better off. He's thinking a lot about this. I sometimes think you're better off just getting down, getting on with it. Otherwise you start to overthink things. It's a good shot.
Well, that certainly should be the frame winning shot. Control that well.
Yeah, it was a good shot, that.
Gave himself 2 options.
Shots like that they look so easy, don't they, when you watch it here, but they're not with these cloths and these balls. They're difficult to control.
So red into the centre and then probably black into the right centre. And that'll give him a 3-2 lead. Almost on Roger's shoulder, that camera.
Frame.
There it goes, 3-2.
He's
Bit of French momentum.
So them cameras, they can, if you're not playing well, they can play a big factor, can't they? I mean, oh, Mel juggling.
Steady on Mel.
Is that the juggler? Them cameras, if you're not playing well, they feel like they're throwing them down your throat. But when you're playing well, you don't notice them, do you?
Yep. I can magnify tiniest mistakes.
Not playing well, you do feel like the world's watching you.
Oh, the world is watching. Do you see the viewing figures that we had last year at Lakeside on the stream?
I've heard they were very good, to say the least.
35,000.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
And that doesn't include the final, because we didn't show the final.
Fifth frame,
Incredible.
Roger de Mortier to break, leading 3 frames to 2. Time running.
And it was in 56 different countries.
Wow. I don't even know there was 56 different countries.
Crazy.
Oh, there's black going.
He's poised one. And those reds look very tempting. Hope you're enjoying the coverage at home. The comfort of your nice warm living rooms.
Yeah. Well, they could be anywhere, can't they? Technology.
Yeah, on the beach.
On the beach, yeah. On the beach, in the swimming pool.
I wouldn't advise if you're in the swimming pool.
No.
Particularly if it's plugged in.
Plugged in, are you showing your age now, Kev?
Do not still have plugs.
We're all wireless these days.
Seconds.
Oh, right, okay. Where the best place you can watch pool from is?
Red balls in play.
In the pub? On the big screen?
Well, yeah, the pub's the best place to watch anything.
In the sun. At the beach bar.
Yeah.
On the big screen. Being served.
Good shot.
Good shot from Roger. Very good shot. And that's given him a great chance to open up a 4-2 lead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big frame in the match. It's a big difference between 4-2 and 3-all.
He seems to be getting back in.
He's taking control of the match now, isn't he? I mean, there was a couple of scrappy frames early on that Jason won, and Roger just seems to be taking control of the match.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say Jason's not quite fired on all cylinders in this match just yet. But Roger's certainly got that cue ball on a piece of string. I bet he'd love to smash that one in the corner.
Yeah.
If it was in the club, that'd be the shot, wouldn't it? Just smash it in.
Yeah, it should be gone, wouldn't it?
He's taking it on. Big shot. Lots of pressure. And he's missed it.
There's a lot of movement on that shot there.
Yeah, you see the pressure, the situation.
Yeah. A lot of movement on that shot.
Yes, Roger, that was a bad shot. He didn't stroke that one like he normally does. It was a bit of a heave.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell whether
seconds.
he might have tried to force a bit of angle. might have been pressure, I don't know, but.
So is he going to try and move this one on the cushion or play on it? You don't want to miss it and kiss the black.
That's perfect.
That's excellent control.
They're scary, them shots, when you're playing towards, especially the black.
That's his game face. That's it's just still work to do.
It's just trickle the white just past the red that he's by now. And he puts this yellow. And he's playing the one down the cushion, just either bounce it out depending on what he's got. I'd probably screw it back.
He's got to punch this, hasn't he?
Yeah, I'd do a bit of bottom left, just screw it in between the gap of the reds.
You can't roll this dead white. This has got to have a little bit behind it.
Lovely shot.
Like that.
Confident shot.
This will be the one that got away from Roger.
Yeah, it's a big frame, like we said, 4-2 or 3-all, and to lose it is not nice for Roger, but to throw it away like he did, that'll hurt. And that's 2 frames that he's gifted to Jason now.
Yeah.
And you can't do that against Jason Twist because he's just too good. Here's Clint Hansen, the doubles finalist.
Yeah. He's going to have to lift himself after his loss in the semi, which I know will have hurt him quite hard.
That will hurt him. I know how much he wanted it.
So it's a bit loose.
Been sharing rooms on the tour with Clint for years. And how much that title meant to him, he really, especially after last year, he really did want it bad.
7th frame, Jason Twist to break,
a lot of practice
3 frames all,
in his
time
club,
running.
His club in Nottingham, at Spot On in Nottingham. But not to be this year.
No.
The man at the table took his place in the final.
One of each ball spotted from Jason, so.
I said to Jason just before this match how well he's been breaking. I didn't realise he'd been using a break cue, which, well, time I've known him, he's not used. So it's obviously working for him.
What's prompted him to do that then?
He didn't say. I think he overheard him say something to someone else about his ferrule. I don't know if he might have snapped his ferrule or something, and he's been told off, but yeah, but it's definitely working for him, so.
Yellow ball's in play.
There's always such a lovely, calm, friendly atmosphere at IPA tournaments.
Yeah, I got an email off one of the players, and no word of a lie, what he said was he thought it was like a big family.
Yeah, it is.
And he went away and told his friends how much he enjoyed it, and that sort of atmosphere that we've tried to create, and 3 of his friends have come on the tour.
Yeah, I mean, it's everyone gets on so well, but there's a lot of respect. I mean, there's so many different players on the tour. Players like Jason, yourself, Gareth Hibbert, who've been around for years and years. Players like myself, Clint, Jack Whelan, who are up and coming. Obviously, Clint's doing very well for himself. But everyone, there's a lot of respect throughout, from the foreign players to the seniors to the younger players to the junior players.
And I think that was well evidenced, and I did mention it earlier at the awards ceremony.
Yeah.
When, you know, Jason was, Andy MacDonald presented Jason with his Special Achievement Award, and everyone in that room stood up and clapped him.
Fantastic.
It was absolutely
30 seconds.
superb to see.
In any sport, when you've got players that play to the best standard, there's a lot of egos. It's a great shot. There's a lot of egos and a lot of jealousy and bitterness, but you just don't get that here. It really is good.
Yeah, that's a point well made.
Seconds.
It's a good shot.
That's not bad. Perfect angle.
Could have done with Cannon that red just slightly fuller in the face, but he'll be happy with where he is. Just one good pot, straight up and down the table with the white.
That's in.
Great shot. Lovely white ball control. I'm sure he'd have said to himself on that shot with the white, anywhere near the bolt line, he'll be fine.
Just trust his cueing. Look at his face intensity. Oh, he was never missing that black in a million years.
He wanted that. It was a good fist pump there.
Still 7. No, sorry, 6 still.
Seventh frame. Roger de Mortier to break, trailing 4 frames to 3. Time running.
It's looking like it was going to go 4-2 to Roger. It now trails 4-3. Looking, it's a great break. Obviously, for those who don't know, that doesn't mean anything. It's just the balls are just re-racks and he'll just break again. Some say you should win from that, some say you should lose. I just think it's ridiculous if you set the balls up, starts again. We're seeing 9 ball, obviously if you pot the 9 off the break and there's a golden break, you win. But it's exciting but incredibly harsh because you don't play for it. So the right rule, in my opinion, just a re-rack.
Void break. Roger de Mortier to restart the frame. No penalty. Time running.
again, we said it a couple of frames ago when it was 3-2 to Roger, what a big frame that was. This again is a big frame. 5-3 or 4-all. It's even bigger, especially because it's closer to the end of the match, but Roger will know that he should have been in front, so it will put in his mind.
Open table.
When he'll have to win the remaining 3 frames. Now if he can just get through to the red in the middle back, which I think he can, I'd be surprised if Roger got another shot in this frame. He doesn't look comfortable. Oh, he's not sure. Yep, he's there.
Red ball's in play.
Now I fully expect Jason to take these balls out. Red here, just pop the higher of the 2 reds into the left hand corner and just a little cannon into the yellow that's by the other red, just to make the red potable. Yeah, well played. Just the white. I'm sure he wanted it to be a bit straighter on the red. Several options we can do here. I'd be playing the one over the bottom right corner, just coming through the gap, just to be on the red that's by the black spot. And that's what he's done. He's perfect, absolutely perfect. If he's got an angle, he can stun up through the gap of the yellow and the black for the 2 reds. If he's straight, he can screw off the cushion. He can screw onto the cushion and back down. He's multiple options here. The only problem he doesn't want is the angle, so he can screws it into the middle. It looks like he's stunning it. Yep, that was definitely the option that he wanted. Not sure how comfortable that this red passes. It definitely does pass. I'm not quite sure how tight it is. Oh, very easy. Big 2 balls in the match now. Potsy's opens with a 5-3 lead. Leading 1 more frame to become a senior world champion. Yep.
Frame.
So 5-3 to Jason against Roger. Mountains climb for Roger now. 5-3, and he knows he should have been. There are absolutely no excuses not to have gone 4-2 in front. He looks disappointed, Roger. It's easy for us to say here that he's had a great week, regardless of the result, because he wants to win so bad, but...
9th frame, Jason Twister break, leading 5 frames to 3, time running.
There won't have been many people who who knew the name before, but they certainly know his name now. I hope he doesn't come in too many hard tournaments because I don't want to draw him. Try break by Jason.
Open table.
A chance for Roger. Albeit not an easy one, but a chance nevertheless. If he can get through to the yellow over the middle, which I don't think he can. That'd have been ideal if you could have potted that yellow in the middle and just cannoned into the black and the yellow that are close to touching each other. That would have been frame over. I'm sure that my captain from the Super Sevens, Jimmy Hallam, would be clearing these up.
Yellow ball's in play.
Not what he wanted, but that read over the hole. I can tell you all too well how good these French boys are at the skill shot. If he does opt to play that, I don't think I've ever seen a Frenchman miss the skill shot, if I'm honest.
Seconds.
It's a tricky one here. He's under a lot of pressure. He doesn't really want to see Jason come back to the table. Now I'm not sure if he's tried to play for that yellow into the top right corner past the red. If he has his bandage sure.
It's a biggie shot. Is he pushing the boat out a bit too much?
Well, it's one of them. I think he has to now. I think with the where the balls are,
30 seconds.
There's not really a safe shot he can play, and no, it wasn't really.
Red ball's in play.
Wasn't really testing the pocket, that shot.
Yeah, some interesting sights here in the Magna Centre.
Yeah.
So this is Jason's bid for the title now.
Oh, that's not good.
It's really careless one there.
He did that a couple of times against Clint. I just really wasn't expecting it at all. I don't know why. I don't know if he's tired. Obviously, it's been a long week. The tiredness it plays a massive factor. But the adrenaline, it'll be so high the minute that really sort of counteracts if you're tired. So it's a sensible shot that from Jason. He's given himself a chance at the pot, but also I think he knows that he's got Roger on the ropes. And kept the white safe by the ball cushion. Can he play a skill shot? Yeah, if he puts it. He's got the.
Oh, that's a bit unlucky.
Yeah, he's very unlucky if he was half an inch off the cushion there, and he's a tap into the middle bag. But
I think all we can do is try and win that bag. But as we know with these rules, it's
it's
not guaranteeing much.
It's one of the great things about these rules, that playing a shot like that doesn't really give you that much of an advantage. There's always a shot in these rules that can get you out of trouble. Which makes them so exciting, obviously. He's trying to pop this and screw into it. Oh.
No.
Now then, Jason.
Alright, Jason Twist, this is your chance. To become the second IPA Seniors World Champion. Inaugural winner last year, Francis Paul Coldrick. So obviously Roger looking to follow in his footsteps. But I think it's probably just been one match too many for him. I think, like you say, what a difference a day makes.
Yeah, we've all been there. You fly one day and you want to play all your matches in the same day, don't you? You get in a rhythm, you get a buzz. Other players are different though. I mean, as I've got older, I've preferred the weekend tournaments because you get a bit more tired. But when you're younger, you love the buzz of the one day because you just get on a roll and you don't seem to get tired. But I think this weekend Roger would have loved the one day event.
I think if it had been a one day here, they cleaned up.
Yep.
.30 seconds.
So he's 5 pots away from the title.
Did you not enter the Senior World Championship, Kev, or you're not admitting you're that old yet?
I'm 2 years short.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, the qualification criteria.
Yeah. All right, one of your rules, is it?
No, I had entered, but I was poorly for a couple of days this week. And,
another one?
Yeah, was not able to play, I'm afraid. I was at home in bed, feeling sorry for myself. Yeah, I've had this sickness bug for about a week.
And there has been a bit of it going round. I mean, I was ill, but it was only man flu. Only had the sniffles, and a sore throat.
I think it's okay.
Can he? If Jason gets out of the way, I can see, but
yeah, he's got a little right smile, but he can just see an edge. He can see an edge,
yeah,
but the danger is the white will run off.
As well, he's horrible playing some at dead weight, playing a shot dead weight. I'm not a fan of playing just rolling balls like that, especially when you're just clipping a ball. But he hasn't really got an option. I'm looking right down the line of his cue now. It's a great shot. Tough shot that was.
Controlled it well, so he's just got to hold himself together, and the title is Jason Twist. Will it be the double? And there it goes.
It's over.
Yeah, he's
Senior World Champion 2015.
There it goes. There's the title.
The
That's
legend.
fantastic.
This is Jason
well
Twist.
played, Jason Twist. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Roger didn't quite perform in the final, I think it's fair to say, but
but he's he's certainly made his presence felt all week, hasn't he? Everyone knows who he is now.
He has. He's had a great week. So we'll just do a quick presentation, and then we'll be joining you for the doubles final between Clint Jansen, Jack Whelan, and the old Scottish pairing, powerhouses of Pat Holtz, Scott Gillespie.
Yeah, very good, very entertaining that, very entertaining.
Be on this. I can't introduce on. Yeah, okay. Just wait for Roger. Well, what an absolutely fantastic final, and unfortunately there has to be a loser. He set the world on fire this week with his performances. It just wasn't quite to be today, but ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our runner-up, Roger de Mortier. Present with that. Stand there, yeah. And our winner, a familiar face to us all. I'm sure this is going to mean a lot to him. First major title for many years. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Twist. Well done, mate. We'll do an interview over there. Sure. Yeah, yeah. So coming up in the next few minutes, we've got the doubles final featuring Pat Holtz and Scott Gillespie and Clint Jansen and Jack Whelan. And I'm joined in the winner's circle by the new 2015 IPA Black Ball World Champion, Jason Twist. Jason, fantastic achievement.
Thanks, Kev. Over the moon, mate.
So, what do you put the form down to?
Well, I've been practicing a lot with my teammates back in Ilfracombe, Mark Gilfillan, John Schiller, and Perry Durant's son, Josh, who's my big practice partner, and I've had a new tip on me cue with the new ferrule, and I think it's slightly bigger than it was before, so I've got a little bit more control with it now, and I'm just absolutely over the moon, can't tell you.
So how does this compare to previous titles that you've won? Bearing in mind, you're not 21 anymore.
Well, yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, it's amazing to do it at, 46, coming up 47. I just can't believe how well I've played this week. I'm over the moon.
What did you expect from Roger in the final? Because he's been absolutely on fire this week, and he's probably been, with yourself, the standout performers in all the events. Were you expecting a bit more from Roger? Do you think he maybe didn't quite perform in the final?
Yeah, he's played fantastic all event. He beat a friend of ours, Oli Bale, and he didn't even pot a ball against Roger. He's had several 8-ball clearances in all his matches, and his cut break is phenomenal. I think it should be banned, actually. But no, I think the pressure did slightly get to him. Getting to the final, it's a massive achievement for him, following in the footsteps of Paul Goldrick, who is it Paul Coldrick?
Paul Coldrick, yeah.
Paul Coldrick, yeah, who won it last year. So, it's a great achievement for him to get there anyway.
So just an overview of the match from your perspective. You weren't really put under too much pressure, but you did what you had to do.
Well, it may have looked like that. I felt the pressure big time out there. It's always hard in the final because you don't want to make any mistakes, do you? You want to play perfect pool, but it never ends up like that. So the nerves were there, and they're getting older now, so it's taking its toll on me. As you can see, my hair's falling out.
I had noticed, yeah. So you've got a bit of a break now because the Jason Twist show doesn't end just yet, does it? You've got a big final coming up in a couple of hours against Jack Whelan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, amazing. Jack's on fire. He's another guy with a tremendous break. Don't think I've actually played him on tour before, so it's going to be a first for us both.
Okay, well done, Jason, again on being the second IPA World Champion for the seniors, and we may well be catching up with Jason again very shortly as he plays Jack Whelan in the final of the singles. So we'll catch up with you soon. Finals day here in Rotherham at the IPA Black Ball World Championships. And next up we've got the doubles final, and what a match this promises to be. So first of all, let's get our referee into the middle. That's Mel Harley. And our first finalists, Scottish powerhouses, they've travelled from north of the border to be here. It's Pat Hulse and Scott Gillespie. Again. And their opponents from England, they need no introduction. It's Jack Whelan and Clint Ianson. And just a reminder, it's best of 12 frames. If it goes to 6-all, then it will be the dreaded black ball shootout. So I'll hand you over to the commentary box.
Thank you, gentlemen. Lag for break. Jack wins. First frame, Jack Whelan to break. Time running.
Come on now, Larry.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So that could be your last ball, can't it?
Well, what about moving up to the next ball for the black in middle? Obviously, you're moving it now, aren't you? Lay that. This next. Or probably through to the middle. Drop, behind drop.
Yellow ball's in play. Frame. Second frame, Pat Holtz to break, trailing 1 frame to 0. Time running. .30 seconds. Yellow ball's in play. .30 seconds. Come on, then, boys. Red ball's in play.
Drop. Should I drop this one in? Leave you that one. Take it on that. Yeah, or you go first. Whatever. Yeah.
Just on it there, yeah?
Yeah. Well, just leave it.
Come on, boy. Yeah, solid.
Frame. Third frame, Clint Ianson to break, leading 2-0. Time running.
Got that Mowgli.
Open table. Thirty seconds. Red balls in play. Thirty seconds. Thirty seconds.
Well, it was.
Yellow balls in play.
Is that what you want to play off? Well, what about? You don't know one, put that. You put that.
30 seconds. Frame. Fourth frame, Scott Gillespie to break, trading 3 frames to 0. Time running. .30 seconds. Yellow ball's in play. .30 seconds. .30 seconds. Frame. Fifth frame, Jack Whalen to break, leading 3 frames to 1. Time running.
Just do straight to the black. Come on, mate, I'm with you.
Open table. Red ball's in play. Frame. Sixth frame, half halt to break, trailing 3 frames to 2. Time running.
Leave it to the last two. Right. Pull that in convenient at the big one.
30 seconds.
Back with commentary now. Score 3-2 to Jack and Clint.
Seconds.
It's a very close matchup, these two. Very Scottish pairing, but also Scott Gillespie. These Scotch doubles, he's always not necessarily the best players, he's the best partnerships. You need to know each other's games. You need to know where your opponent, your partner wants to like, what he likes to play, what he doesn't like to play.
Seconds.
I wouldn't be surprised to see this match go to a decider.
Seconds. Come on
out, Go on out, chaps, go on.
1 free shot, 1 visit.
Big chance now for Jack and Clint. So open up a lead. Be very surprised if these two miss from here. Far too good to be missing from here. Jack obviously plays his world singles.
30 seconds.
World singles final after this. Clint, as you saw, just lost in the semi-finals to Jason Twist. It'd been interesting to see if Jack and Clint played each other in the final, what they'll be like together now. He's alright. Didn't want that case, but he's alright. Imagine that Jack's pushing with confidence after beating Neil Rayburn in the semi-final.
Seconds.
Good shot there from Clint. Good confident strike. Yeah, lovely shot from Jack. Just slipped past the red. It'd have made things awkward if he landed a hamping on the red, but he's perfect and nothing going wrong here. The only thing going wrong here is a kick. There's no way Jack's missing this.
Right.
Jack and lead. Go 4-2. Jack and Clint go 4-2 in front. See you there, Jack and Clint supporters. Wayne Mays has just got back from the gym.
Seventh frame, Clint Jansen to break, leading 4 frames to 2. Time running.
why
Open
that
table.
happens. Sometimes the balls just stick together and very strange. People rack them tight, people rack them loose, and I don't know. I don't know why is it does it.
30 seconds. Yellow ball's in play.
I think we have a ladies world champion. I'm pretty sure Deb Birchall has just won. Well, she won't be high-fiving all the mates if she'd lost, I'm sure. So congratulations, Deb. Ladies World Champion 2015. I'm not sure how Jack will be feeling playing in this match now, seeing as he's got to play Jason in the final. Jason's sat down, chilling out, relaxing. And Jack's playing, so I don't know which I'd rather do, to be honest. I suppose at least if you're playing, you're not thinking about the final, you're just getting on with your business, whereas Jason will be sat there
30 seconds.
waiting and hanging around. Here's Wayne Mays.
Red ball's in play.
Yeah, he's just back from his gym session, sitting next to me, showing me his biceps.
Thirty seconds. Thirty seconds.
It was adventurous shot, to say the least. Jack and Cliff can get control of this frame now. If you listen carefully, you can just hear what they're discussing.
30 seconds.
Middle, top, off that. Would you like that shot?
That's a poor shot. I think, has he got? He's in a bit of trouble there.
30 seconds.
Straight on that to just pop the one over the pocket. Yeah, Jack's smarter than he knows they've been a bit lucky there. Lucky again, really. I didn't want to make any difference to the frame if I didn't drop it, I don't think, because they're well in control, but this is, if you can get past that, get past the red center, which I think you can, the one in the
30 seconds.
Top left corner. Drop it in and just screw the white back 2 inch. That's not the best. Don't quite know how close the yellow is to the cushion and the knuckle of the pocket. If it's just slightly off the cushion, it makes it a lot easier. Drop it in and leave it back to the right centre. Or was he going to play it? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's fine. Can't miss this in the corner. Huge pocket. Oh my God. Commentator's curse again. Right. Big chance now. Big chance in the match, not just the frame. Take these out and it's hard to see him getting beat. Just roll-ins really. Drop the one in the middle, play the plant, then take the other two away at the top of the table. Didn't realise you had that angle on that. Go the other way now, this. You know, it's always dangerous leaving a plant last. I mean, it's not very often it goes wrong. I mean, it shouldn't be counting players of this quality, but there's always that chance that it doesn't. You just got to drop it in, roll it dead weight. But I never like to leave a plant till last. There's no chance of this going wrong though. Drop it in. 5-2. First is 7. Obviously if it goes 6-all, it's a black ball shootout. That would be good for a final black ball shootout. But Scott Gillespie and Pat Oates have got to do a lot of digging to get that, I'm sure. 5-2 down. And they'll bite their hand off for a shootout.
Eighth frame, Scott Gillespie to break, trailing 5 frames to 2, time running.
Big break now needed by Scott. They want to be taking these out. They've stuck together slightly again. 3, 4.
Open table.
The 2 reds and the black barely moving from the pack.
Middle.
30 seconds.
It's one of them clearances that the yellows, they look messy, but really you just pick them off. And the bottom one of the 2 yellows goes into the left corner, the higher one goes into the middle, the black goes into the middle and the corner. No need to move anything, no need to kiss anything, just keeping the white under control, keeping it in position. Just over it, that slightly sharp, but they're alright. The yellow still goes to the middle, but the only problem now is he's running into the red with the white, which could make the black just slightly tougher to get on. Where it is now, it's perfect. There's no way you can't land on the black. He just kisses red, just. Oh, he's playing the
30 seconds.
Didn't realise the bottom yellow went. Didn't realise that yellow went. He's running.
Red ball's in play.
It rolled off. Not sure if it did or not. Take his word for it. He doesn't need to make things look like that, so I believe that the table's slightly rolled off. The tables have been very good here this week, I think.
30 seconds.
I think on the first day it was a bit cold in the building, so the table's running a little bit slow. But I think, I think as the building warmed up, the heating out the tables got quicker. I've not heard many people moan about roll-offs, which is always hard when you're playing on carpet as well, because as the week goes on, the tables sink into the carpet. But the table guys have looked after them all week, and I know on all my matches I can't have any complaints about tables. I wish I could, because I need an excuse, but can't have any complaints.
30 seconds.
Jack just wanted to get a bit further up the table, to be on this yellow by the right centre. It's interesting to see what Clint plays here.
Seconds.
Can't tell if he's got the angle to put one in the left centre and screw into a sort of arc, like into the black room. I'm not playing that. Oh no. He's not played that well at all. Jack's going to have to pull something out here, because I certainly can't see a shot. Not one, a possible one anyway. Maybe he can nick that yellow in the middle or not, I'm not sure. Even if he does. Oh, unlucky. Great pot, but now they are in trouble. The only yellow he can hit is going. It's only going to go towards the red, which is not where they want it.
Seconds.
Yeah, he's gone for a cheeky double in the middle, which, well, I don't know how hard they are. Last resort, really. I had no other option. Don't blame him for taking it on.
Seconds.
Scott and Pat. They've got to take these out here. They need to have a chance of winning this match. Realistically, they're not. To beat Clinton Jack from 6-2 down will be very tough. Did not see that coming. It's strange when you're struggling. The table seems like a snooker table. The pocket seems half the size. when you're playing well,
you can just drop these.
it just feels like the team.
30 seconds.
Size, the pockets feel massive. Great shot by Jack, it just holds up. He's not got it. It's how wide Jack's face is. He's not happy. He's shaking his head, tapped his cue on the floor. Bit of adrenaline in the arm, I think. He's saying to himself, what have I done there? How have I done that?
$30 seconds.
Well, if he does swerve this and pot it, he's not. If he did swerve that and pot it, he would have been on the black. He's playing safe. That was a great shot. Great shot. Yeah, if he did swerve that and pot it, which would have been a brilliant shot, I'd automatically be on the black. The side on the white ball would have took white for the right angle for the black. Unless he absolutely levered it, of course, and then it'd have gone miles away. But Clint got Jack out of trouble there because Jack played
30 seconds.
not a poor shot, but certainly over his hit by
Total snooker.
quite a large amount. What a great shot. Has he got unlucky? No, Jack can pop the black. Pop the yellow, sorry. But getting on the black, I don't really know how he's going to get on the black.
Anything you can do is screw.
And if he's got a couple of, what they're looking at now is screwing. You have to get his cue in the eye in the air to screw. Pop the yellow, screw the white towards the bottom right corner pocket, and then scoff the two cushions towards the black. Now,
30 seconds.
I don't think the angle's on, to be honest. I can't see that working. I can't see this working. I think he'll just go between the gap and send the white up to bulk.
Yes,
Oh, that's a shot.
Come on, lad.
Wow. He couldn't have dreamt of that landing better. I don't know if he played to cannon the red or the black, or just to aim in that general direction. I didn't think he could do that. Great shot. Brilliant.
Frame.
Brilliant from Jack, that was absolutely brilliant. That's why he's in the world final. Shots like that are the difference between winning these matches and winning these tournaments. And not when you can play shots like that, you're always going to be a danger to anyone. You know, Jack and Clint put a lot of practice and a lot of effort in, and they deserve every success they get, because the more effort you put in, the more rewards you'll see.
Ninth frame, Jack Whelan to break, leading 6
Certainly,
frames to
both
2.
players have
Time running.
improved so much over the last 2 or 3 years. They've always been good. I've known both of them since I was about 12. I'm talking a good 10 years. I've known both of them. They've always been top players at junior level. But the last 2 or 3 years, they've both really shot up, and they're 2 of the best players in the game.
If we won't be ready, we've got to sort this out. Do you know if you even need one throw the man here? That's easy. Yeah. As long as we get to here, like
30 seconds.
to there, I mean, so you can drop. Yeah.
Great shot, well, I think Jack's not happy with the
Yellow
angle.
balls in play.
I wanted a bit more angle on that, so it was a bit easier just to punch the light round the table. I think he's alright, he's down pretty quick, so he should be alright. Breaks. Oh, does one like, is he on the bottom one? The last thing he wanted there was just to land slightly short, so he wasn't on either of the 2 outside yellows, and he'd have made the middle yellow a bit of a test. He's a little more closer to the cushion. I can't see Scott and Pat getting another shot in this tournament.
30 seconds.
So 5 more balls in Jack and Clint be world doubles champions, and for Jack he'll be part 1 of a double. He's hoping to make this weekend. Now I'd be surprised if we see anyone do the double again for a while, because that is hard to play. He's played a poor shot there. I don't know if he got kicked, because that is a long way short, but his body language tells me it was just a bad shot. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't think it'll be surprised to see anyone win the doubles and the singles again for a long time. Should Jack go on to beat Jason Twist in the final. Playing pool all week non-stop. Oh, unlucky. Oh, the black spot there is when you set the balls up, and obviously you have to put the black on the black spot. People drop the black into the triangle, and it makes a dent in the table. And as you see in there, the blacks just fell into that little dent, and just rocked. But it's not made a great difference really. It can make a difference, but on this occasion it's not really made too much of a difference.
Red ball's in play.
I think they'll be slightly disappointed. They've not won the match from that visit, but they're not too down on themselves after that shot, as you can see. But it's a big wave for Pat and Scott to come now, a long way. Three or 4 on the spin at any stage against Jack and Clint's hard. Just doing a final, knowing you can't lose another frame. different. And then, well, you'd have to say if they did manage to do it, they'd be favourites to win the shootout. Because under normal circumstances, I'd say Clinton Jack would be favourite in a shootout. But if they won the 4 frames, then you'd have to make Scott and Pat favourite. I hope this isn't a total, because I want to see someone try and get the white through that gap.
It's not a total. So
Not a total. I wonder if he'll go for it.
Time running.
Good shot. Good shot, good call, Mel Harley. For those of you watching don't know the rules, the total rule. When a player plays the ball, plays a shot, he has to hit the cushion with any ball after contact
30 seconds.
with the ball. Obviously, if you're in a total snooker and you call a total snooker, you just have to hit the cushion. You just have to hit the ball. You don't have to hit the cushion after contact if you're in a total snooker. But the total must be called and acknowledged by either the referee or your opponent. Good shot from Jack, that. Now, Scott and Pat in a bit of trouble here. They can leave the white back up in that corner again. They won't be getting a snooker, but the yellow's in the open, so they're going to be giving. They've given Clinton Jack a shot.
just not enough so we can put it back. No. And again, if you leave it here, as long as you get the red yellow here. What, like, near the back?
So if you listen carefully again, you can just hear what they're discussing.
30 seconds.
Or you would have been able to if I didn't talk over them.
Thirty seconds.
The obvious shot here is just to lay the white over left hand side of the table, bring that red into the middle of the table, bounce off of that push and leave the white over there. The obvious shot which they are playing. They do need that free shot to win this frame. I don't think this is a very easy hit. I think the middle back It's just in the way.
I don't think so.
I don't know if they played it that way or not, but
Well, just do that then, Jack.
30 seconds.
if you didn't hear that,
Even goes earlier, I wish the white went through
Bell's
that.
called, so it's not a total. Down the cushion, Bell said you can get the white through the gap with the red
Total.
on the cushion. Oh no, he has called total.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
No, he's not. Oh, I don't know what's going on. It's all kicking off.
Foul. One free shot, one visit.
Apologies to anyone who just heard Jack's French.
Aye. Aye, aye. Aye. I'll let you stay.
Yeah, they're not going out for the fish. Well, they could do. They could put the red off the yellow, but it's up to them. They don't need to risk it. Jack and Clint are absolutely just shafted with where that yellow ball is. If I was them, I'd just be letting another snooker now, and then getting the ball out with the free shot rather than risking it and going for it, which is what Pat's doing. Yeah, that's a good luck, Clint. Absolutely no chance getting out of this. I cannot even see. I can see some crazy shots at times. I can see some crazy shots at times, but I cannot see a way you can get out of this.
30 seconds.
If the white does go past that red on the cushion, the only way you can get out of this is to play the white into the bottom rail, low to bottom, to straighten it up. Is he going off the knuckles? That is it. Oh wow!
Foul.
That's a great effort.
One free shot, one visit.
Absolutely great effort. It's pretty much impossible to hit that ball. Now if I was got here, I'd just clip the yellow, put it in the middle of the bottom cushion, just send the white round the back with the red
30 seconds.
somewhere towards the middle of the table, and then just slowly get the reds off. Just clip this thing now, he's clipping the other side. I'd have clipped the other side. Let's just hit the red. Yeah. Multiple options there. I'd have just clipped the other side of the yellow, just put it on the cushion, send the white around the back of the red into the middle of the table, and then just picked them off. But there was no need to do it. There was just me personally. But they should take these out. Just pop the red, screw the white, go straight into the black. Leave the white exactly where it is now. Now just pick them off. Three roll-ins. Mr. Black earlier on that was unmissable, but he's not going to miss this one.
Frame.
score now. 6-3. 6-3 to Clinton Jack. Scott Pat needs to win the next 3 frames to take the match to a black ball shootout. For those of you who don't know what a black ball shootout is, it's like a penalty shootout in football. But the black goes on the black spot, the white on the centre spot on the ball line. Each team takes 5 shots at the black. Obviously it's got to go in. If it's a draw after 5, you start with the white behind the line. If it's a draw after 5, then the white moves to the spot on the ball line in the centre of the table, and it's then sudden death. You miss one, your opponent pots, you've lost. It's a great rule for doubles competitions, and the one-off competition is a great rule to have. It makes it a lot more exciting. It's just something different. I think that's what the IPA have been trying to do since Kev Barton took over.
Pat Holtz to break.
The IPA just
trailing 6 frames to 3.
just mix things up, make things a bit different. We've introduced sets, longer matches, double eliminators, just different, mix it up. It gets boring playing the same thing, same old first to 7 all the time. I much prefer playing straight races, first to 7, first to 8, first to 9, whatever, but all the time it does get boring. It's good to mix things up, play different formats. Different formats benefit different people. You'll always get people that moan about the format.
30 seconds.
But you'll never please everyone. There's too much moaning in pool, I think. People don't even enter the tournament. Seem to enjoy moaning about it, and they're not even here, so I'm not sure what it is to do with them, to be honest. I know there's been things said on social media about the tournament this week by people who have not even entered, so I'm not sure why they're concerned if they've not entered, to be honest.
Seconds.
If the people in the tournament are happy, then leave it at that. I've got to say, I think this tournament it's been run quite well. There's been glitches, but there's always going to be. Nothing's ever going to run perfectly. Considering as well, we've had members of the top table who've not been very well, a bit under the weather, more than one member, so it's been run well, I think. People were complaining yesterday that they were sitting around a lot all day and waiting to play matches, but I tell you what, every single person who's sat back at home, who's been knocked out, would have swapped places with all of them to sit and wait around to play the next match. So like I say, people just love to moan. Could finish this. Finish this by scoring Pat.
Right.
Put a bit of pressure now on Clinton Jack. So they won't want to be losing this frame as well. Then it will be squeaky bum time. A few of Jack's mates have just turned up to watch him in the World Singles Final.
The 11th frame, Clint Jansen to break, leading 6 frames to 4. Time running.
So Clint and Jack they'll want to break and clear these now. They won't want to give Scott and Pat any hope that they can come back and win this match. Now that red just at the bottom, on the bottom cushion, is just making this awkward. If that yellow was just an inch above anywhere near the other yellow, then they'd be there to run out. They've got to develop that red.
Worst, we should have a shot on that in middle. I think.
30 seconds.
Jack's talking there where he wants the white. Ideally, if they could have the white where the black is, they could put the red in the corner and just nudge into the yellow and red.
Red ball's in play.
I wonder if he'll play the red into the bottom right corner and go into the red on the bottom cushion. What he wants to do is put that and hit, screw into the red, but hit the red thin, so he brings the white out. So he's going it from the other way. Yeah, that. Oh, he's got very lucky there.
Yellow ball's in play.
That was always the side you wanted to hit the yellow and the red from, but as you can see,
touching both balls.
He missed the pot. It made the pot harder going from that, playing that way. And it's the white's touching both of them balls, as you just heard Mel say, and they're in a lot of trouble.
In the way? No. No.
Scott just asking Mel if he can clean the white ball, which is obviously impossible. He's
30 seconds.
Touching both balls. And try and play with side of the gap. So this is the chance to win the match. Playing the one to the right corner. Unless he can. Yeah, I'll be playing the one to the right corner, dropping it in. He's not playing. Is he playing the
30
plan?
seconds.
Oh, it's a big shot. I think if you play it dead weight, then white will go through the gap. Yeah, that's what he's playing. Now the white's going through the gap. Yeah, that was a brave shot to take on. The shot I was suggesting was the easier option under the pressure. I'll just screw this back just a touch. Perfect. Just to play the plant now. And the black is going to be slightly awkward. So play the plan here and leave the white near the cushion. Now he's got to play this one on the cushion and stun the white up just past the yellow to leave it through the gap between the yellow and black. And then when he pots the final red, he's got quite delicate and leaving. He can either pop the red and go up the table and play the black into the bottom right, or he can just nip off the cushion and leave himself the option
30
playing the
seconds.
black into the middle or the top right corner. So he plays this. Now he'll just be coming off, rolling this in, just coming off the cushion and leaving himself with an option of playing black into the right centre or the black into the right corner. Anywhere in that gap between the two yellows below the black, and they've got a shot. Doesn't have to be perfect, just as long as he's got a shot.
Seconds.
He's gone up, like I said. Now he's got a shot. I once played that. Yes. Jack thought he was going to just kiss the yellow and snoop himself. So this black for the title. Doubles World Champions 2015. Well done, Jack and Clint. Brilliant victories. They were always going to be tough to beat in this. Everyone saw the two names when they entered. It was always going to be hard to stop them. Well done, Jack's first part of a double. He hopes. We'll see you in the singles final, which is coming up shortly.
Halfway there, half a world champion. Some of them fucking totals. Get through it. Get through there. I'm pulled out his pockets off my Subucho table.
They're going to take a photograph on, but then just give them the trophy, then give them the trophy afterwards. The small one.
If you want, yeah, that's right. It's like we're there then. I'm sure we'll all agree that was an absolutely fantastic final. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause for all four players. Unfortunately, there has to be a loser, and this time it's the team from Scotland, which is Pat Holtz and Scott Gillespie. unlucky Pat and Scott. I'm sure their turn will come in future. But our winners, deserved winners, all the way from the Midlands. It's Clint Jansen and Jack Whelan. Are they not the Midlands?
I'll take a picture.
Absolutely fantastic there. So now we're looking forward now to the main event between Jack again, who'll be gracing the stage against Jason Twist. So we'll be back with you shortly in a few minutes. And we've got another presentation for you here. In a first for the IPA, we staged a Women's World event, and we're delighted with the response. And unfortunately, we've got a runner-up, but well done to Shona Lucas from Scotland. And our winner of this first ever event, played at the IPA World Championships, the winner is Debbie Birchall. Okay, so we'll be right back in the next few minutes with the main event final featuring Jack Whelan and Jason Twist.
The end as well, and just look towards Kevin just for a few seconds. Feel a bit odd.
That's weird. Jack Whelan, Clint Ironson, 2015 IPA World Doubles Champions. How does that sound?
Well, I can't really believe it, to be honest. Like, I think like, at the start of the comp, like, I thought like we was one of the favourites because, well, we're two good top players. Like, but to actually win, it's unbelievable. Like, overwhelmed.
Jack, what does this mean to you?
Well, it's just one of them, and like he says, we're two good players, so we knew we had a good chance. And obviously, people are saying, "Oh, you've got a good chance. You're probably going to win it," but you still have to do it. That's the hardest thing when people put the tag on you. When they say you are going to win it, then you have to like come through and do it. And obviously against Scott and Pat, very good players, but we got off to a good start, and that helped us settle down. I think that won us the match really at the start.
How much pressure was on that black, Clint, at the end? Was that the biggest black that you've ever had to put in your life?
Well, he's definitely one of them. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I thought just don't miss this. Just don't miss this.
Does this some way make up for the disappointment of last year?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like well, and for today actually losing the semi-finals of the singles to Jason Twist. Like, I just thought if I can after our last, I just thought as long as we win the doubles, I can take positives from it.
Jack, you're renowned for big money matches and usually winning them. How does this compare to winning one of those big money matches?
Like, it's completely different sort of pressure. Do you know what I mean? Like when you're playing singles, obviously it's for yourself. When you're playing for a partner, like on the last ball, then I was thinking, shall I just drop it in and let Clint take the back long? But then after when I said, he's like, thank God you didn't do that. But it's completely different sort of pressure. But when you play to the standard that we play at, you sort of just get on with it. You don't think about the money, the tournament. So obviously it does come into your mind when they're coming back at you, but you just got to try and put it out your head as best as possible.
So who gets to keep the trophy first then, Clint?
Well, if Jack wins the singles, I'll keep it. If he don't, then I'll let him keep it for the first 6 months.
So Jack, you've got another big match coming up now, coming through thick and fast. All ready and prepared for that now?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's like the biggest match of my life. It'd mean everything for me to win it. So just try my best, and that's all I can do really.
Well, what you two guys have done this week is absolutely fantastic. Well done to you both, and good luck in the singles, Jack, and hopefully we'll see you back defending your title next year.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
In a first for the IPA, we held the Women's World Championships here at the Magna Centre at Rotherham, and I'm delighted to be interviewing our first ever victor, Diamond Deb Birchall. Deb, how does it feel to be the IPA's inaugural female world champion?
It feels amazing. It's a prestigious tournament, and I really wanted to come here and do well, if not win it. And my goal was to win it, but always wanted to do well and just show that we can play and get a good crowd in.
You certainly played well, and a tough final against a tough opponent, and Shauna Lucas in the final.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about Shauna. I've never met her till this weekend. She's a great player. We're a bit scrappy in the middle, but just came up with a bit of a killer instinct at the end and managed to scrape through with a 5-3 win. So.
You're quite new to the black ball rules. Is that taking some getting used to?
Very new. This is my first tournament, so to win it was huge for me. I think the rules are going to be quite easy to get used to, and it suits my game, which is quite attacking.
So the ladies' game is thriving at the moment, so hopefully next year we'll see a bigger turnout and be even tougher to defend your title.
Yeah, I think so. I think the proximity to other big events in the black ball scene has just made it a little bit less people in it, but I think next year it will definitely get better and bigger.
Well, Debbie, well done. Fantastic achievement, and hopefully we'll be seeing you defend your title here next year here at the Magna Centre.
Thank you.
After 5 days of serious competition, it all boils down to this: our final two gladiators, Jack Whelan against Jason Twist, in what promises to be an absolute classic final. So without further ado, let's get our referee out in the middle, Mel Harley. And our first finalist from Derbyshire, he's just taken the doubles title with his partner Clint. He's looking to add to make it a double winning weekend. It's Jack Whelan. And his opponent from Somerset, he's well known to everyone. He's a two-time world champion. It's Jason Twist. Kevin. Oh, no, never know. It's the best of 3 sets, each set best of 9. First one to 2 sets takes home the title and the £6,000 first prize. So I'll hand you over to the commentary box now for what promises to be an absolutely classic match.
First frame, Jack Whelan to break. Time running.
Welcome everyone to the final of the main event here at Magna, the World Singles Championship. And my name's Kev Barton, and I'm joined in the commentary box, delighted to be joined in the commentary box
Open
by
table.
the world famous Craig Lakin. Welcome, Craig. So I presume Jack's a big close friend of yours. You've come down to support him.
Yeah, been here all week. Like, room together.
Good start.
Yeah, been here rooming together all week.
I mean, Jack's been mighty impressive this week. I mean, he's just taken on the doubles title with Clint.
Yeah, he's been very solid. Just a lad.
But Jason's been rolling back the years as well. He's been
Yellow balls in play.
he's rediscovered something. Certainly, so we've got our seniors winner against our doubles winner.
Yeah, it's good to have Jason back. He's a great player. Not seen him for a long time.
So how do you see the match going?
I think it'll be very open, attacking. Jason should get these first frame.
A lot of pressure on both players though. Expect a few mistakes along the way.
I don't think so, personally. I think it'll be very good standard.
Jason first won his first world title 20 years ago, 1995, in the days of Embassy.
I didn't actually realise he's a world champ. Is there any way I can turn it down?
Red balls in play.
It's like dead light in maybe it's...
Is that better?
Yeah.
Just got some technical adjustments we're making to the equipment due to Craig's sensitive ears.
Yeah, it's fine now.
30 seconds.
We're all up and running now.
What's your prediction then, Kev?
Well, I think it's going to be very difficult to call. It's been a long week. So does the younger man have an edge? But Jason's got the experience.
Yeah, definitely.
But Jack's used to winning big matches. He'll be still on a high from winning the doubles. So Jason's on a high from winning the seniors. I just don't know how you call this one.
It's a good shot.
I think what I will say is whoever wins the first set will win the match. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I've thought that all week.
But all will be revealed over the next hour and a half or so.
Screw this in and play the cannon. Get the bad red out.
When does he play this red? I presume it goes past the yellow in this bottom left-hand corner. What point does he play that? No, he's confusing us both. It's like commentating on Welsh players. You can never predict what they're going to play. A little bit of safety.
That's a good shot.
So that red obviously doesn't go past the yellow.
No, I don't think it's skill shots either. Looks like the yellow's on the knuckle.
Total snooker.
So have you seen any of the doubles final earlier, or have you just come down for this?
I literally just got here, but it seemed like a good standard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just great to see these big lineups. Scott Gillespie and Pat Holtz. I mean, it's a real powerhouse Scottish team. You probably couldn't pick two better players.
Yeah, it was a very good team. Both very good players.
Good escape from Jason. Not quite sure what Jack's got up his sleeve here, but
I think this game will suit Jason more than Jack. Tactical side. If the red passes the yellow, good chance of a skill shot.
so what Jack's looking at there is he's going to put this red into the bottom right corner and try and stun the white across with a bit of right hand side.
Yeah, cushion first. That's what he's looked at.
Yeah, so the white flicks off the cushion, pots the yellow, then the white will come behind the red and out into open play. Needs pinpoint accuracy.
Yep.
Just like that. What a fantastic shot there. It just shows the attacking nature of these rules, doesn't it? That you can't just relax for 2 minutes. I mean, Jason probably thought he was okay in this frame with the yellow covering that bag, but
Jack pulls out one shot and it's game on.
That's right. Oh, he's miscued.
It's not landed too bad, to be fair.
But it's an opportunity gone. Let's Jason back to the table.
Do you think he can pop the ball in the middle?
He's not. I don't even think he's looked at that. He's looking at this yellow on the right hand side.
30 seconds.
Jack needs to pull out a big shot here.
Yeah, not the greatest of shots from Jason.
Is he coming cushion first? Has he fluked it?
No.
Okay, advantage Jason.
Got to fancy him to take these out first frame.
Are you one of those players, Craig, that you don't really feel as if you're in the match until you win that first frame? Do you have that sort of mindset? Or?
It's definitely in your head. You want to get off to a good start. Scrape the knuckles.
Used all of that bag.
But yeah, it's key to get off to a good start, especially in these formats.
Are you a fan of the sets format?
Personally, I am myself, yeah. I like it. I think it's ruthless. So everyone's under pressure, but other people like the longer distance. One good positional shot here, and fancy him to get him.
Needs to make sure he gets at least level with this yellow. He's gone a little bit far.
He might just play for the double.
He's running through. Has he got enough pace?
Good shot.
Oh, that's a good choice, that. Another inch would have been nice, but he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, he's got a shot.
Big shot.
Good shot.
That's all the way. Yeah, that's a good start from Jason. So that's going to settle him down no end. Jack will be ruining that miscue.
Yeah, a bit frustrated. Really good chance.
So just a reminder, Jason beat Gareth Hibbert in the semi-finals last night. The number one tour player from last season. And then he beat arguably the favourite in Clint Hansen in the semis.
In the book they've had Gareth Hibbert down as favourite the whole time.
Have they?
Yeah.
Who was favourite then at the semi-final stage?
In my opinion, it was Jack.
Time running.
I think his break's massive. So strong. It's hard to beat.
Yeah.
Bad break.
Open table.
Clint must have fancied his chances though, after doing so well last year. Ran deep again this year.
He's knocking on the door every year.
It can't be long. He's a very good player.
Yeah. But the standard's tough.
Yeah, the standard's been very good this week. A lot of good players. very aggressive shot, but looks alright.
Ultra aggressive shot.
If the yellow on the right passes, he's only got to get this one out.
Well, he could clip this one into the left corner and develop this yellow on the right hand side now.
Yeah, then you got to fancy him getting them.
Seconds.
Did you plan this yourself, Kev?
I was down to play, but I've been ill. So the day I was due to play, I was in bed ill. So
it's very unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. I'd have liked to have played, but yeah, no, wasn't in a very good state on Wednesday. Fortunately, I'll be glad to get back to work for a rest.
So 28th, yeah.
See you later, take care.
30 seconds.
So what's next on your pool calendar then, Craig?
I'm playing Dan Davy on the 28th of February.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's £5 each. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. Where's that at?
At the Corn Exchange Derby. It's a very good venue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a busy night. Very loud.
What's that a race to?
First to 21. Yeah, it's getting streamed as well, so
Good.
hopefully it'll be good for the viewers.
Yeah. Do you expect it to last long?
No, I don't think so. We're both pretty attacking players.
Yeah. Is that your preferred type of match, as opposed to a tournament, a money match? Is that?
Definitely, like with these tournaments, like I played it myself, I was here from Wednesday, so you're talking 4 or 5 days, and it's very hard to like keep composed and mentally strong for that long. Whereas a money match, it's just one night, one big match. It's easier early.
Yeah. You had a good victory at the Bapto recently, didn't you? Was it the Bapto or the Golden 8 Ball?
Yeah, the Bapto Nationals.
Bapto, yeah.
In Blackpool, yeah. It's a really short format, which I prefer again. But bad shot by Jack.
Yeah, came in between them two.
Handed the frame over to Jason.
Did that make you a back-to-back winner?
Yeah, I've won it 2004. Yeah. No, I haven't got a clue. I won it 2 years running.
13 and 14.
Yeah, that'll be the one.
So you'll be looking for the hat trick then, back end of this year?
No, I'm not going to enter it again. I'm not going to play that much longer this year. Planning on putting Paul on the back foot.
Okay.
Jason's got a very good chance now to win this.
So you playing something else, or just other things that are taking priority?
Yeah, other things away from pool.
Yeah.
Just got to put them first, really.
Well, hopefully we see you back
Yeah, I'll be back at some point.
sooner rather than later. Jason will be happy that stayed.
Yeah, he definitely wanted that to stay up.
Just means he can dolly this one in along the rail and then have an easy shot next.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he
Might have got a heavy contact then. Good chance for Jack. If you can park this in the middle and leave the right angle to screw into it.
Are you at county finals? Shit at Chelsea?
No, our side didn't qualify. We've had a lot of problems with it this year. Just can't get a full side. But it's sort for the best, I think, for the future now. It's looking quite strong.
Yeah, that's good. So there's still a lot of players in the Derby area, and
Yeah, there's loads of players. Just getting them all together really. Like a lot of them don't get on, to be honest, so
Right.
it's hard work.
Yeah, it usually makes it awkward.
Leaving the cross double.
It's Mr. Pot. Mr. Pot.
Few early nerves, some jack maybe.
So good opportunity for Jason now. You sort of feel this first set is going to be unbelievably important in this match. Both players are going to be quite mentally tired. To go a set down, it could be maybe asking a little bit too much.
Yeah, to come back and win after being set down, it's very hard. Is he under it, that?
It's not
foul.
reached. Foul.
Wow.
1 free shot, 1 visit.
What an error by Jason. Jack will be happy with that.
That's careless.
I think we'll just leave the yellow for the big bag and bottom. Down the rail. Maybe not.
Just going to clear the red just to make sure there's no traffic.
Good shot.
Okay.
What do I know? Jason's going to be kicking himself now. Great chance of 2-0. Jack's back in it.
Yeah, this will be the one that got away. Struck that well. So he's leveling it up. One frame all. So yeah, Jason will be thinking about that one. He was obviously just trying to hold that white so he could play the plant to give himself the angle to get on that plant.
To get on the red in the middle of the rail.
Yeah. But that is a careless mistake. Time will tell if that will have any bearing on this match.
Jack's break next. His break is unbelievable.
Yeah, and Jason had won one against the head, as it were, which, like you say, because Jack's break is so big,
Yeah.
that could have been a massive advantage.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard to beat, because he just breaks so well. He's always getting the ball, always getting the best set.
So hope you're enjoying it, wherever you're viewing it from.
3rd frame, Jack Whalen to break, 1 frame all. Time running.
If it's the comfort of your living room, or the beach, wherever you are watching.
See what I mean? See what I mean about his break?
Yeah, it's huge.
It's outrageous. Horrible to play against at times.
Is that just good timing? Does he practice the break, do you know? Why is his break so good?
It's definitely timing. Like, his break's a lot better than mine. And obviously it's not luck, it's skill. So,
Does he use a break cue, or is it just his normal cue?
no, his normal cue. Do you think he'll top this in and can the black out first shot?
That would have looked to be an inviting shot there, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You just float it down.
Stay on the 2 reds to the
30
top left
seconds.
corner.
Yeah.
Been hard for him to get these and put the pressure back on Jason after the mistake.
Yeah. going to glance off that.
He's got a shot to the middle.
Yeah.
Screw back into the black.
Yeah, can use the black as a stopper.
Yeah. I think he'll want to go cushion then black though, so you don't pot the black in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah. This is quite a thin clip, so it's. It's no gimme.
Yeah, it looks easier on the camera than what it does here.
30 seconds.
I don't think he's on that.
I don't think that goes. I mean, he almost did what you said and potted the black.
Yeah, that's why he should have gone into the cushion first. Black wouldn't have been in the way.
Is he cutting it back? Right corner. It went.
Thought it looked like a foul. Obviously not. It's got a very good ref, Mel Ollie.
Yeah, eagle eyes Mel. He'd have spotted if it was a foul.
Under it that a little bit.
Jack Whelan fan there. So straight into the corner bag. There it goes.
Frame.
Jack takes the lead, 2-1. Just to rub Jason's nose in it for that mistake. Just a reminder that each set is best of 9 frames, so first to 5, and it's best of 3 sets. Do you think the shot clock is going to play any part in this match, or is that just?
I don't think so, no. I think it'd be very attacking, so it won't really come into play.
Important
Fourth
break for
frame.
Jason.
Jason twist the break, trailing 2 frames to 1.
Yeah, he needs to make a ball here.
Should have been 2-0 up. Now it's 2-1 down.
Dry break.
And he's going dry.
The door's open for Jack now.
Crowd getting excited.
Fancy him to take the reds out here. Unless it's on the gap to that yellow. Typical Jack form.
Yeah. Well.
Jack just asking what time he is on the shot clock. That's a good shot.
Clever shot.
Play the yellow in the corner and flick the other yellow out. Should be frame over. Very big frame misses to get a 2 gap on the first to 5.
Seconds.
That's not a good shot. Played for the yellow on the right there.
used all of that bag.
Pretty much perfect. Can play either ball.
I think I might be tempted to play the one on the right if I was on it.
With a bit of left hand side, back from
Yeah.
the gap. Play the black in the same bag.
I just punch it up near the centre bag like that.
Jack will be happy with this.
Yeah, he's making these look pretty easy. Sign of a good player. So black for 3-1. Very good. Again, he's using all of the pocket.
Scraping knuckles.
That's a 3-1 lead. Jack came through his semi-final against Neil Rayburn, one of the top IPA professionals.
I didn't see any of that match. Was it a good standard?
I was commentating at the time, so I can't say with any confidence, but I'm told it was a good match.
Guessing it was. Neil's a great player. Doesn't miss many.
Did you hear about his marathon with Andy Blurton?
I did, yeah. He posted on Facebook about it. I commented on it. It's quite funny. Play got suspended.
I think. Yeah, I think they're both ready for bed at 2 this morning. At 1 set all, and then they came back at 9:30 this morning to finish the last set.
Wow.
Which I'm pretty certain was still going on at 12:30.
Jack Whelan to
You're
break,
joking.
leading
Yeah.
3 frames to 1.
It was just one of those matches.
Horrible games to lose there.
Yeah. Jack's got that break working well.
Yeah, got to fancy him taking yellows out. Screw the first one in. Screw up into the yellow. Might have a little bit too much angle actually.
Jack beat Ant Morrison in the last 16.
Balls in play.
Yeah, that was 5-3, 5-3 I think.
Yeah.
Pretty good standard game.
Then he beat Craig Marsh in the quarters. Craig, who, well, he lost the plot a bit in that match. I think that's the best thing I can.
He struggled, but I think he lost his head a little bit.
Yeah, he was just thrashing balls around the table at the end. I think he'd just mentally gone.
Never easy though when things are going wrong and you're not playing the best either. Could beat yourself up a bit too much.
Yep.
Nearly popped back out.
Yeah, that's a good crisp pot though there from Jack. Then, as we said, he beat Neil Rayburn in straight sets to reach the final.
Yep. Top into the black here. Should land on both yellows. Hopefully just hits it half ball really. That'll be perfect.
Unless he plays it with any side, I think that white's going to hit the yellow near the black.
Yeah, that's a natural angle.
He's playing it with a bit of right hand side.
That's a problem with hitting it full ball. Still, I think you can just cut it and come back across and play the yellow in middle.
Yep.
Black will pass as well. Pretty routine really now.
You just don't want to kiss this red on the cushion full in the face.
You just slide past it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Don't want to run to the cushion. You might just drop this in and play the black in top, or top it through and play the black in middle. Whichever one he prefers. Could even play it off the red, but that he'll do that. Looking like going 4-1.
Looking down Jack's arm.
Centre of the bag.
Frame.
Jack's going to be over the moon here. After looking like going 2-0 down, now 4-1 up.
Yeah, we said at the time will tell how big a mistake that was, and it's proved to be pretty huge.
I would say Jason's pulling his hair out, but he's not got much left.
I'd say he's not got any left. He's still keeping focused.
Yeah, he's got plenty of experience. He's not a quitter.
He knows this is a World Championship final. No place for spitting the toys out the pram.
Definitely, yeah, he's too experienced for stuff like that. Be open for a quick break and dish, but looks like he's struggling with his break a bit.
Yeah, needs to
Six
get that
frame,
going.
Jason twister break. Trailing 4 frames for 1. Time running.
He's using the braking cues, Jason. First time I've seen him use one.
That was a good break.
The yellow's going in.
He'd have been unlucky if he didn't make a ball down, he hit them well.
It's a good split. Yellow's all open. Just the black.
Guessing he'll go into the black off the yellow in the left middle. If he gets the right angle. You've got the IPA tour coming up soon, aren't you, Kev?
Yeah, the IPA Roadshow starts again in 3 weeks on Friday.
Yeah, it should be a good event.
Yellow balls in play.
We're absolutely overwhelmed at the entries this year.
How many have you got?
We've got too many. We've got
It's always good.
163. We can't actually cater for 163, so we need 3 to drop off. So yeah, fantastic response from the players to the tour this year.
30 seconds.
I think it's fair to say the tour last year was the best one that we've done. Don't want to go behind it. He needed more pace in that one.
Total snooker.
So yeah, first stop Wales on the 13th of March. And we get everything out again and do it all over again. Oh, that cushion was dead.
So far.
Red balls in play.
Obviously a total.
That cushion made a funny noise then.
Yeah, it didn't sound the best. Sure Jack won't mind.
Straight into the danger zone.
That's a good shot. I think the black goes in the middle. His yellow's tied up as well, so just got to take the reds out. That's not a very good shot. Have to cut the red probably back in the right corner. I don't think he'll cut it in the middle.
No. Jason will just be hoping that he gets
30 seconds.
another go in this set. Josh Durant there in your picture, another of the rising up-and-coming players on the IPA tour. He's missed that one. I'm not sure if he got a kick on that.
Yeah, he's had a little moan.
Yeah.
Must have had a kick. Fancy Jason to take these out. Just got to get right on the yellow on the rail.
So probably take the one into the left centre, then the one in the top right.
Run off the top rail and back down.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Played for it straight away.
Yeah. Can't have had the angle.
Top it through to leave the right angle off the yellow. That's what he's looking at now, what angle he needs. I might be tempted to screw it and then play the top yellow, come back down. Played it well.
Yeah, he can run that through. Want to make sure he doesn't leave this on the cushion though.
Looks good.
Just about got there.
Top it through. Yep, top it through between the reds. Perfect for the black.
Thirty seconds.
He's going to kiss the red.
Oh dear. What a mistake by Jason.
He's just not quite getting through the ball.
Totals no.
No. I suppose that's because Jack's kept him off the table for the last few frames.
Yeah.
Pretty easy finish if he don't pot the black for Jack.
30 seconds.
Let's take the set.
He's got a good chance of potting this though. No.
Played that pretty bad.
Golden opportunity for the first set for Jack.
Yeah, he won't mess him up this time. No traffic. It's Jack's mum there and his cousin Dan.
Are they good watchers?
Yeah, they're very low supporters. That's his dad as well. Always come to support him in the big events.
Right. Be feeling it at the moment.
Yeah, his mum does. She feels every ball of him. She loves it. looks perfect.
And Jason's making it easy for him at the moment.
Yeah, Jason really needs to up his game in the second set, otherwise it'll be all over.
There we go, yeah. First set to Jack. Dad's happy. Little nod of approval there from Dad.
Yeah.
So is there any way back for Jason? Can he get back into this match?
Well, he is having his chances, but he's just not taking them. He had 3 good chances in that set, and he took one of them.
Jack's got to be feeling on top of the moon at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
He knows he's one set, 5 frames away from the title.
Left the venue, probably sarking himself up in the toilets.
So it's been a long 5 days here at the Magna.
Yeah, I think everyone's looking forward to going home, sleeping in their own bed.
Yeah, started off pretty eventfully, or uneventfully, depending which way you went to look at it.
It's ran really well, I think, from after what happened on the first day. Done a great job, really.
Yeah, it's been a lot of hard work from a lot of people. I think whilst I've got the opportunity to like to say a few thank yous. Firstly, Ross McInnes. He for loaning us the use of his tables, so thanks a lot, Ross. Riley's for again loaning us the use of their tables. John Smith in Jackpot Leisure in Essex for the work he did and in helping us with the recoverings that we had to do. The top table team who've worked tirelessly.
Yeah, long hours.
Yeah, tirelessly since Sunday, Monday. You know, having to get the tables from all ends of England and getting them all in some sort of shape and ready to play on, well, it turned out to be the Thursday. Holmes scaffolding. I know the scaffolding's come in for a lot of comments, but it's done its job. It's held the lights up, which is what it's meant to do.
Jason, twist the break.
I'm sure these two will be happy that it's been here.
First
Because we're in the final.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot of people. Too many to thank and to name really, but they know who they are, and it would have been very easy to cancel this event with all the problems that we had, but we've stuck it out, we've done it.
Open table.
And roll on next year.
I think Jack will play the plant here, yellow onto red. We'll open the frame right up.
And next year we'll hope to up the prize money again. The winner's prize went up 20% this year, and we'll be looking to do exactly the same next year.
Yeah, it's only getting bigger and better, to be fair.
Yeah. And we're not going to stop until we make it bigger and better.
Good shot.
Red ball's in play.
Punch the red in and cannon into the yellow. Another dry break by Jason in this frame, but he hit him well, to be fair. It's just bad luck that he's not made a ball.
Yeah.
Can be a cool game.
And that can be the difference between having your name on the trophy.
Especially at this level. You dry break, you're going to get beat. Shot.
Also need to give a little mention to our sponsors, of course. winner particularly that I know is listening. So Infractus, thank you for their support for the seniors. Hopefully we'll be doing a little bit more with them next year. And Riley's, of course, who've helped support us with the tables.
30 seconds.
But, it's been a big effort to put an event like this on. And
yeah, it's hard to do it without the sponsors. Same for the players as well. I'm sure Jack will be thanking his sponsors after. Corn Exchange Sports Bar in Derby sponsor him, and myself. Very good club, help us out a lot. It's not perfect here. On the run that as well. He's going to be kicking himself. Going to have to play the double and scrub up. Big shot.
I'm not even sure if you can screw to get on that red.
Yeah, he can.
Double, can he?
Yeah.
Seconds.
He's topping it.
Run it through, yeah. That's close.
Very good shot by Jack. Get out of jail shot there. Just get a good position on the black now. Bit of good clearance.
I think he's feeling pretty invincible.
Looks like he's topping it with two cushions. I'd be half tempted to just stun it, to be honest. Leave yourself a shot.
30 seconds.
I think he thinks he can probably do anything and he's going to pot it. Run it through with top right hand side. Like that.
Yeah, virtually the same as stunning it, really. Just left himself a shot. He'll be happy with that.
So tricky black.
I'll step my neck out and says he makes it. I hope he does.
Well,
Yellow ball's in play.
He's not happy with that.
good job we didn't put your mortgage on it.
Looks happy as ever. Gonna be after missing that.
It wasn't easy, even for someone in top form.
No, it's very hard black.
We just get used to them putting these things. We think they're going to put everything all the time.
Yeah.
So this is a way in for Jason back into this match.
It's a finish he's got to make.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't get many opportunities in the set format. You can't keep missing. He's just left that a little thin.
I think he can top it in with a little bit of right side and play it as like a shot to nothing.
Still fancy him to get, but he has missed a couple down the rail earlier.
He's played it exactly like I said.
Yeah.
Played it too well.
Played that well. I think it's okay.
It's the yellow passes.
Has that just run an extra inch? No, it's getting down straight away.
Good shot.
Yeah, it was only just.
this could be Jason's way back in the game.
That's the start. Was that on his own break? I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, he dry broke in that frame.
So at least he's held his serve. That's
Yeah.
all he needs to do this set.
Yeah. If he keeps
So-
breaking dry though, it's going to be soon game over. Because Jack ain't coming up dry very often.
Not with that sledgehammer break now.
I practice him quite a lot, and his break's so good, and so hard to beat because of it. Just obviously he's a good player as well, not just a good breaker.
Yeah,
Second frame,
he's got an
Jack
excellent
Wayland's
all-round
break.
game.
Yeah, he's
Trailing
solid.
1 frame to 0.
Be hoping for a big break.
He had a good teacher in his early years. Although he wouldn't have taught him to break like that. Is Jack back in the Derby area? Is he still in Scotland? Or
He's recently moved back to Derby.
is he?
Yeah, a couple of months.
Had a little spell in Scotland.
Yeah, I think he was there for about a year, maybe a year and a half.
It's a bit wide.
Missed that.
Open table.
So Jason Twist. Got to capitalise on, particularly on Jack's break.
I didn't even realise Jason was back playing until I seen him here this week, and Mark Farnsworth as well.
Yeah, it's good to see Mark back. I watched the match with
30
Mark
seconds.
and John McAllister. That was an excellent match. John McAllister played really well.
Yeah, I watched quite a bit of that. John was very good.
Yeah.
Mark struggled with his break, but John punished him.
He took some finishing out. They were absolutely top
Yellow
draw.
ball's in play.
Yeah, good up and coming player John. He's only 21, I think.
Is he? Yeah. New professional
Yeah,
last year.
I don't think Jason will be up with that cannon. Landed a bit awkward. I think he'll play the stun into the red on the left next to his yellow. And that's what he's lining up now.
You don't want to clip the black first.
No. Or go through the gap.
Fraught with danger. He's played it where he's got the
Fled the black. Bad shot again from Jason. I don't really know if he's got a shot here. As his yellow passes into the middle. I think the yellow on the right does, the bottom yellow.
He needs to pull out a Jason Twist special now,
Yeah.
which has now been rephrased to a Craig Lakin special. He's going to need some good cueing.
Screw it straight back.
He's only got a small window to put that
30
white in.
seconds.
He could possibly top it through, play the yellow and bottom, but guaranteed he shot that way. Playing the other yellow. This ain't easy.
He's taking the harder pot to try and get better position. Oh, he's not got through that at all, unless it goes in the middle.
It must do. Surely he wouldn't have played it like that otherwise.
Yeah, he's getting straight down. This white's going close to the corner bag.
Looks tight on the camera though, does it?
Yeah, it's a thin tickle. Where's the
White's
white?
enough.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think Jason was hoping to hit the knuckle.
Hoping for anything, I think, but enough.
3 shots, 1 visit. Red ball's in play.
Pretty simple finish now for Jack.
He's just not quite hit his straps in this final.
Little nod of the head. Not happy with that. Big frame again here for Jack, same as last set. Went 1-0 down and nicked the second frame.
Yeah, Jason had a chance of 2-0 in the first set. Came back to haunt him. Is it going to be deja vu?
Perfect.
There it goes.
Black now for 1-all. Not easy, these straight ones ain't.
I'd like one of them for the title, that's for certain. So another frame that got away from Jason.
He still seems like pretty composed. Not phasing him at all. I think
He must be disappointed though. I mean, there's at least 3 frames that he's gifted for Jack.
Yeah, if it was me, I'd have been chucking my arms up, slamming my cue, just wrecking the place.
Look at the camera. Your 2 roving commentators. I'm the good-looking one.
I've got age on my side.
You certainly have.
3rd frame, Jason twist to break, 1 frame all.
Just in case you're wondering what the face behind the microphone was like, you could have had a shave.
Can't afford a razor. Needed to win this event.
Well, they gold-plated your razors. Story of the match so far for Jason. Dry from the break.
Seems like quite a few players have struggled with a break against Jack. I've seen Neil Rayburn post on Facebook saying that he had quite a lot of dry breaks. Maybe this is just his year. It's written in the stars.
A song there somewhere. Maybe it is. We're about to find out. Yeah, well, he's missed that one.
Open table.
Go away with it to a certain extent, but I don't think there's any problem in him playing a plant onto the plant, playing a ball onto the plant.
I think he'll play the yellow on the right middle. get on the bad yellow.
Yeah. Oh, could play the red. He's fooled us both again.
That's the one I said. Might top into the black here. Open up the yellow in the middle of the table. Screwing out.
Oh, missed that by a mile.
Red ball's in play.
Like one of my shots.
Bit of work to do, but these are on. I think Jack will be going for him.
What he's doing is just giving Jack table time, isn't he? Just giving him confidence.
Yeah.
Even however hard the finish is, he's just giving him that confidence to go for them.
Yeah, Jack's played a good shot there. Open up the red on the black spot.
You know yourself, and if you're playing well and you're feeling confident, you're getting table time, you'll go for anything.
Yeah, of course, yeah. You think you can take the world on.
Yeah.
You don't think you'll ever miss.
Could be tempted to take this off the yellow.
I think he'll run it in, come behind, play the in the top right bag. Looks perfect angle. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
One good shot and should be frame over. Sure. Use the black as a blocker here, drop it in. Just going exactly the same way as last set.
Yep.
I'm sure if Jason does lose his match, he will be mad, but he's got to be happy with coming back and getting to the final. First attempt in a long time. Still a great achievement.
It is with this field.
Yeah, there's loads of good players. He's over in that a little bit.
Good cueing required.
Yeah,
there it goes.
Frame.
He can sense it.
I think we might see a bit of emotion out of Jack soon. He's got his angry eyes on.
Not his angry eyes. So yeah, this set's following a similar pattern to the last set.
Yeah. Jack's going to be sat in his seat happy. It's his break now as well. If he gets a break a dish, opens up another gap.
Can Jason stop the rot?
He's having his chances, just not taking them.
Fourth frame, Jack Whelan to break, leading 2 frames to 1. Time running.
They're praying to make a ball.
Yeah, he's pretty much putting the ball every break.
First try, I think.
But not this time.
Open table.
This is usually the case.
Not that bad of a leave either, to be fair.
Yeah. Little ironic grin from Jason. He's probably thinking exactly the same thing as what we were.
Yeah.
thinking, why can't you just leave me Rollins?
I get to see it every day. At least he only sees it now for the final.
So he's forced into reds.
It's been a bit unfortunate there.
Red ball's in play.
He's almost have to push the boat out a bit now to keep up with Jack.
Play the red onto the yellow and snooker him. Opens the reds up. Unless you can ball it in middle, but be brave.
Seconds.
Looks alright. If he's covered the yellow on the right hand side.
Just want to say hello and au revoir to our French competitors this weekend. There's certainly a name that we'll be looking out for in the future. Certainly the star of the show for a lot of people has been Roger Dumortier, who's pulled out some absolutely fantastic performances.
Yeah, I've not seen him play, but he's meant to be a very good player.
Yeah, he's been a breath of fresh air. And yeah, hope we see him again next year. Didn't quite work for him in the final of the seniors, but he's beaten some very good players this week and handed out some good beating.
Yeah, he had some very good results in the main event as well.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Anyone that can beat Ollie Bale 6-0, and Ollie didn't pot a ball.
Yeah, obviously a very good player. Good to see Ollie Bale back playing as well. First time I've seen him in a long time.
Yeah. Well, he's back on the tour, so we were seeing a lot more of him.
He's played a few money games recently as well, I think.
Yeah. He's landed a bit straight on this one. A little bit careless.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can get out. Play it with check side. There's a side. Not far enough. Unless it goes into the corner, he can screw up and down.
It's all becoming just a little bit difficult.
Looking at cutting it and cannon into the ball. I think I'd definitely be playing it in bottom if it goes.
It's tight.
30 seconds.
Playing it in middle.
He wants to kiss onto this yellow. Yeah, it was mighty thin. He was looking to arc the white ball, wasn't he, onto the
just
onto the yellow.
kick it out and then just two. Another big frame again in the match. If Jack wins it, gets another gap, 3-1.
It's going to be difficult to see how we can stop this Jack Whelan tidal wave.
Yeah, it's not looking promising for him. Is Jason on the IPA tour this year?
He is, yeah. Where's that red? He's got
What
it.
a fluke.
He's got a shot. Can you
Think
see
he's
an
on
edge? If in doubt.
If he pots this, Jack's going to have a few more grey hairs.
He may be taking a toilet visit.
He's going to be absolutely spewing if he pots this.
Mel's just looking to see if it's a total.
Maybe it's total. I thought he could clip it. Sure, he can hit that.
It's not a total.
It's not at all. There is an edge.
He's going to pot it.
It won't be short of pace, that's for certain. Big shot.
He's fluked it.
He's fluked it. Nice.
Sure, Jout was on the edge of his seat then. Making sure.
No heroics.
Yeah, I thought he might have gone then. I suppose he needs to guarantee the frame.
Snooker.
Tough hit from here. It's hard to find the way back round to the black.
Yeah.
Need a sat nav for this one.
Here we go. There's something.
This will be some exhibition shot.
30 seconds.
Oh, I don't even know what he tried to play.
I think he tried to hit the cushion and spin it back up with right hand side and clip it in.
Maybe. Only he knows.
But yeah, again, it's
He's not played that well.
It needs to run. That's careless.
I'm surprised he not just bounced that out in the middle of the table. Pointless playing it down the rail. Still fancying to make the finish easy enough. Got a nice angle now.
Yeah, but just try and bump this top yellow.
Try and full ball it, stand the other one. Making our work of it. He might play the plant. He's looking at it. Changed his mind.
Just a couple of slack shots there, probably because the balls were that easy. He's probably just
30 seconds.
Yeah. Might be a little bit of tension. Just big frame for Jack. This is. If he wins his frame, he'll probably go on to win it. If he loses it, anything can happen. Another bad shot there.
Yeah, it's just he's forcing himself to take the plant.
Yeah, I think he's going to play the plant here. I won't leave it till last. Do you think he's playing the snooker here?
Well,
It looks like he's playing the plant.
he's playing the snooker, isn't he?
I don't know.
He's playing the snooker.
Oh,
Just
that's a
left
bad
it.
shot.
I think he just lost his way a little bit, I think, there, didn't he, in that finish? Just
Yeah, from the first shot, it's just out of position every shot. Chance that Jason's got here that he should never have had.
Can he cut that in?
I don't think so.
Or is he looking at back double cushion?
Might be looking come off the back rail. Kick it in.
I think he can clip that. He went for that shot. Oh, just didn't quite make it.
It's been quite fortunate, really.
Yeah.
Still probably going to lose the frame, but Good shot.
Yeah. Leaving the white there just means Jason's really got. He can't even have a thrash.
No, you might be able to clip off it thin. Come off side rail up to the top. Can't really see anything else.
Seconds.
It's a good
That's a
white.
good shot. You'd like that to run another inch.
It's as good as he probably could have got. Big shot now for Jack. Would you top it through and play for the other in the middle?
Yeah.
He's bang on straight.
Yeah. You can just stroke this in.
Not
It's
easy
pretty,
queuing.
it's pretty risk-free, to be honest.
Well, I wouldn't like to leave Jason a shot on the black. But I know what you mean. Cued that well.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Again, he's just got to.
Leave a fine cut on the black.
Yeah.
Nothing silly.
He's queuing like Zorro at the moment, so I don't think any of these two balls hold any fears for him. Everything's hit in the middle of the bag.
Yeah, I don't think it can go in off either.
No. There it goes. It's 3-1.
Off he goes.
It's the Jack Whelan show. Doesn't seem to be anything that Jason can do to stop the momentum.
No, it's going exactly the same way as the last set. Needs a breaking dish now.
Like you said earlier, Craig, fantastic achievement for him to get to the final.
Definitely. Not many players can have so long out, come back and get to the final of a World Champs.
And he's beat top players to get there. No one can say he's had an easy draw.
Well, I think from the last 32, everyone was a very good player.
Yep.
64, there's a few players that you wouldn't mind drawing, but after that, everyone's good. Every match is hard.
There's Jason's seniors trophy.
Using it as a cup holder.
Yeah, that's nice. New trophy that he's just abusing. To thank our trophy sponsors, Woods Trophies, based in Bradford and Huddersfield. Chris, if you're watching, speak to you soon. Supplied us some great trophies this year. Got brand new trophies for the ladies and the seniors and the doubles winners.
Fifth frame, Jason twist to break, trailing 3 frames to 1.
Also, I want to thank Aramith for their continued support in providing us with the Pro Cup balls, which everyone seems to be using these days now.
Yeah, every tournament you go to, they use these balls now. Another dry break.
Try again.
And they're gone.
The table.
Jack ain't missing these.
Yeah, just when he needed it most, the break has deserted him.
Yep. There's no red balls, so all he's got to do is keep it simple.
balls in play.
Don't do anything stupid, but that's what Jack's good at.
Yep.
Never really makes any stupid mistakes.
His mum's there in the audience.
Yeah.
Her heart must be
She'll be praying.
going 10 to the dozen.
Definitely.
as he gets closer to that magical number.
She'll be a little bit emotional, I think, if he wins it. Mean a lot to him.
Just what's the sort of general feeling about this tournament, Craig? I mean, it's a new tournament. It's only the second year that we've run a World Championships. Is it? Do the players hold it in high regard?
Yeah, I think it's very good. I think it's only going to get bigger. The standard's only going to get better.
It's always a risk when you bring a new big event into the fray.
Of course it is. You never know what runners you're going to get. It's just a big gamble, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's not played that well. I think
Probably can just use that yellow to hold.
Yeah, drop the red and run onto the yellow. Want to go full ball contact then. Got half ball. Just give it an extra few seconds, make sure. Very big shot.
Yeah.
Could have done with a white off the rail.
Everything's just falling into place nicely for Jack.
Yeah.
He's playing well, but he's getting those little rubs that you need as well.
Yeah, it's just top this through now, playing the black and the opposite back.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yellow ball's in play.
What's happened there?
I don't know what he's done there.
Did he miss cue?
I don't know.
Dad's face didn't change a bit. He's just got to suffer a little bit more.
30 seconds.
Are you a good watcher, Craig? If your best friend's playing, you've got money on, are you a good watcher, or are you one that likes to hide behind the pillows?
Nah, I support Jack in all of his games. Normally cut out and then have a few drinks and then get a bit crazy. Same as everyone else. He's got a big following though, Jack has, for his money games.
Yeah.
In Derby they absolutely love it.
That's a nice shot.
It's not a bad leave.
Keeping Jason under pressure.
Yep.
Seconds.
He's just going to leave this white there, just to make sure it doesn't leave Jack anything, but there's always a shot somewhere.
I'll be able to come off the side rail and keep the red in.
Yep.
Or flick off it and snooker him hopefully.
He needs to get this touch in. Not quite. So advantage Jason in this one. He's got to win this one, hasn't he? He can't. There's no coming back from 4-1 down, is there?
No, definitely not.
Seconds.
Play this as a shot to nothing. Snooker him if he misses it. Shot.
He's still got to keep positive though, Jason, hasn't he? You can't just get into a negative mindset. He's got to keep
Yeah.
playing the right shots and keep being positive.
Played a good shot there.
If the finish is on, he's got to go for it, not just.
Jack's got a chance here. It's not,
It's not
that
bad.
of a lead. He'll take that. Plans in a career.
So I think next time Jason's got to go for the finish.
Total snooker.
Yeah, he's keeps giving Jack chances at a whack.
Where's it going? Flick off the black and in.
That's not a bad leave again. Little smirk from Jack. Still got fancy Jason getting them, but
Yeah, there's more pressure on this one though, into the centre than there was.
made it that a little bit harder.
Jason will be thinking, of all the places to leave me.
30 seconds.
You're still once getting them. Surprised with that
Keeping it
shot.
tight. Well, you can certainly see it. You can see on that angle there. Can he swerve it?
Tough shot.
He's going to try and swerve this and then come round. Two cushions. The black into the same.
Unlucky. It's not far off. Not a bad leave again. Guy's relentless. Oh, Jason's got to go at some point. He can't keep snookering. Match will be suspended.
I think he just wants an opportunity, and then
They've all been on each time though.
yeah, he could have gone the last time, couldn't he? But he was committed to that one in the middle. If he missed it, then he was leaving Jack in.
Yeah.
So fair enough, he played the percentage.
Taking this on a middle.
Yeah.
No, another snooker. Jack's gonna fluke this in a minute.
Well, you can see that middle bag on the left looking large.
Total snooker.
There we go. Hold on tight. Okay, this is the chance now.
Yes. Jack just keeps leaving it a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
Still, Jason should get him, but he's got to go now, surely. Red's in a safe position as well.
He's got to keep that positive mindset. It's so important.
Well, he's not very positive because he keeps snookering him.
Yeah, I think as long as he goes for them now, I think that's the right thing.
Maybe screwing to the yellow. Wow. Jack's got a chance here. Red might got off the yellow and middle, maybe.
Mum looks on.
Total snooker.
I don't even think Jason can, man, if he flukes this, because he's snookered him so many times. Ooh. Well, the red's about safe, so I'm guessing he's going to be going for these.
Yeah, absolutely.
Massive frame for Jason, this keeps him in the match.
Seconds.
Don't know if he's gone too far. It's okay. He's just going to want to put this yellow and bump the black out.
Got it out.
It's okay.
Got him in better. Looking like 3-2.
Yep. Tight black. There it goes. He's back in it.
Match is still alive.
The next frame becomes the biggest frame of the match so far.
Yeah.
Sixth frame, Jack Whelan to break, leading 3 frames to 2. Time running.
Yeah. I said on Friday to everybody, Jack will win this tournament. Yeah.
Open table.
Try break there from Jack. Not the best of split so sure Jason will get control of the frame. Kev's just left the commentary box for a minute. Oh, here he is. This will be a new champion this year, as Gareth Potts won it last year. He's not here. Surprised it's not.
Open table.
Potted the ball and took control of the frame.
Who broke on this one then, Craig?
Jack Drybrow.
Right, again?
Yeah.
It's 2 on the trot.
Good shot. Been a little bit unlucky. Shot. Got his cousin here, Dan Lambert, looking up to the gods, praying. Little smile from him. One of Jack's biggest fans. Supports him all over the country. Where's he going to pull that yellow? That's a tight gap.
They could take it in the top right.
Yeah. Leave it to his last ball.
Shot 30. Do 30, yeah.
30 seconds.
There's a few times Jack said that. The clock's playing on his mind. Do you think it puts you off, Kev, when you're playing? Ref announcing 30 seconds?
No, not really. I think what helps with black ball rules is that you're already in that attacking mindset anyway.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times the shots are decided for you.
Yeah.
Sometimes with world rules, if you're getting into a bit of a,
tactical battle.
Yeah, it can have an impact, but I think the impact is minimised with black ball rules. I really do.
One good shot now from Jack.
Can see that yellow. I don't think it goes in the middle.
No, it goes in both top bags. So he's got a big area to play in. Just give yourself a shot. On the right in between.
Yeah.
It's pretty unlucky. One big shot now for Jack.
I think I'd be favouring top left.
Yeah, stunning to the red.
This shot could. He's looking top right.
Natural angle for the white to come out for the black.
30
Probably the biggest
seconds.
shot on the match, this.
You can hear a pin drop in here. It's on its way.
That's
It's
a
a
great
great
shot.
shot.
Absolutely great shot.
The crowd loved that one. What a big finish. Big finish.
That was a great finish by Jack.
Puts him
Needed that.
one frame away from the title of
Yeah.
2015 IPA World Champion.
Think of all the drinks he could buy me as well when he wins. Can't wait.
I don't think that's going through his mind right this minute, Craig. Maybe when you remind him, it might.
Maybe not just yet. Yeah, to me that if he missed that, then I think Jason might have gone favourite to win the set. With the chances that Jack would have missed. Turned out to be a great shot.
Yeah.
Jason's break. Been struggling so far.
He knows.
That was
he knows
smart
he's
to someone.
close.
Yeah. Been waiting for this moment a long time.
Seventh frame.
Just be praying for a
Jason
chance
to
now
break.
in the next 3 frames.
Trailing 4 frames to 2. Time running.
What's the response from the two-time world champion?
Oh, that was unlucky.
Okay, he's dry again.
That was very
Open
unlucky.
table.
Cries from the audience. Mum's on her feet.
Yeah, the lot's going up.
Dad's remaining calm though, as dads do.
Yeah. Jim's the most calmest person you'll ever meet. No emotion.
Yeah, deep breath, Mum. He's clipping this red in and I'm going to bump into these two.
Wow.
Open table.
Mum's not happy.
Yeah, she's going to tell him off about that one when he gets in.
Little smirk from Jack over at me.
Doesn't want to get overconfident.
I think it's because like he's just missed a good chance, but I'm sure he'll get another.
30 seconds.
Well, he's guaranteed at least one chance because he's to break next.
Jason's got to be taking these out.
Yellow ball's in.
Surprised he took yellows, to be honest. But everyone sees the game different.
Yeah, I would have thought reds, but
Maybe he just fancies the challenge. Can't fault him.
that one's got away.
It's not a good shot. One of Jack's good friends, Peter, there, travelled up from Derby to spot him. Always in the corner. Since when they used to go to Burger King when they was 11. That's a good shot.
It's just a little bit under.
But he can cut the yellow in the middle in the big bag and get the black out. Pretty easy shot on the yellow, really.
Nothing is easy when you're staring down defeat.
Good shot.
He's played that well.
Not good. Then again, could be a big bag double for the black. I see you've got the same team as
30 seconds.
they used at the Bluebell Open tournament that I played the other week. And you just noticed that? For the cameras?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we introduced them to...
You did?
Yeah, because they... Niche Television, who were bringing you the pictures,
Yep.
worked with us on the tour.
Yeah, they're a very good team.
Yeah.
Good at the job.
Excellent quality. Streaming brought to you live here. You enjoy playing in the Bluebell, Craig?
I did, yeah. It was a very good event. Just, I really didn't perform in the tournament. Like, I got to the final, but I didn't play well up to the final. And then in the final, I played well and lost. So it was quite annoying, but lost to Jack.
Yeah.
Jason needs to get this one right.
Yeah.
Looking at leaving the cross double for big bag. Just don't underhit it.
Just about got there, I think.
Strange, you didn't line up that way, but it looks perfect.
This black to keep him in the competition.
Yep.
There it goes, that's a great shot.
Frame.
Excellent clearance from Jason, showing his class.
Yep. Jack's break. How much would he love to go out of a breaking dish? Just drop the sledgehammer.
This is what it's boiling down to.
Yeah. I'm going to predict that he breaks some dishes, jumps on the table and pulls the lights down and goes crazy. That's my prediction.
Right. I'll be getting a bill.
I think that's what would be running through my head if I was on the hill for the world champs.
To make sure to check out public liability insurance then if you're in the final.
Ever get to the final. Jack will just be prone. His break don't let him down now. Probably the biggest swimming pool he's ever played now. Here he comes.
Yeah, be getting that sledgehammer out, as you say.
Yeah, it's the sledgehammer.
So here we go. Craig's called it. Breaking dish and a jump on the table.
Eighth frame, Jack Wheeldon to break. Leading 4 frames to 3.
Yeah, our referee Mel Harley call the score. So here we go. Is this the start of the...
Needs to make a ball. There it is.
There's a ball in. There's work to do.
There is.
That's the first report. But he's got a shot. It's not easy.
If he plays the red and tops into the black, he's ending it all up for yellows. Good shot.
Red ball's in play.
Right, that game gone.
This is it. The strike for home. He's probably going to have to leave himself a plant.
Yeah, definitely. It's not an easy shot.
Jason just be hoping that he gets another shot.
30 seconds.
Probably leave the red at the black spot till a bit later. Could use that to get on the black. Just stun up the table now. Leave yourself a shot on the plant.
This is the big shot. He's short.
I don't even think he played for the plant in that shot, to be honest.
No,
I think he
no.
played for the white where it is.
I thought he might have played it, come off the cushion to try and hit that second yellow.
Possibly,
yeah.
yeah.
With the centre back.
You just want to get himself a shot at the plant here. He's not playing that. Really surprised by that.
30 seconds.
What's he playing?
Really surprised by his shot choice here.
There's a red going off the yellow in the centre.
Yeah, but it's going to be hard to get onto the black. We'll soon see.
Can he run that through the gaps?
I'm guessing he's just going to roll it in and
Probably
cut on the black.
Bring the white to somewhere near the black spot.
Blue
Leave a
spot,
clip.
you mean?
No, the black. Can you run this through? Like that. Where's that red little going? Oh, he's
That's so unlucky. That's brutal.
Jack can't believe it.
Jack looks assessment to Jason, has a little laugh. At least he's seen the funny side to it. But inside he'll be absolutely fuming. That's really unlucky. I didn't think he could play it that hard and get down like you said. But if he did get on the black spot, he'd have had a shot.
30 seconds.
for it in middle.
Yeah.
Yellow ball's in play.
Okay, Jason Twist, this is your chance to get back in.
Seconds.
Well, played well, shot to nothing, but it gives Jack a whack at it, and his yellow's gone safe. If I was Jack, I'd be whacking this, get it moving.
Total snooker.
Yeah. Can he win the world title on a fluke?
Oh God, Jack, don't miss the black. Well, that's not bad leave. This guy's luck never runs out.
1 shot, 1 visit.
No bedtime story for Jack tonight if he keeps playing shots like that.
Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know what he's done out. Surprised he's missed it. But tricky little finish for Jason. That's a terrible shot.
That's not too bad. It's not too bad.
He's been quite fortunate there.
We're going down to the wire in this second set.
Got fancy and candies, and he'll be his break at the decider as well.
It'll be Jason's dry break in the decider. Is that what you said?
Well, judging by the rest of his breaks, probably.
Should be routine, but you just can't tell.
Yeah. He's overscrewed that. Still should get him, but
There's a little bit more distance between the white and the black.
would have been easy to find out.
There it goes. Well done, Jason Twist.
4-4.
It's edge of your seat stuff.
If I was Jason, I'd just snap that breaking cue. Because it ain't working. You break with his normal cue. He's just going to be praying for a ball now. Be a massive chance to get back in this game.
From nowhere.
Yeah, definitely. There we go.
At the end of this frame, we'll either have the new world champion or we'll be heading into a deciding set.
Ninth frame. Jason Twist to break. 4 frames all.
Looks like he moved his white out a little bit for his break.
He probably doesn't know where to try. It's a good smash. There's a yellow in. There's another yellow in. There's a red in. His first shot's a little tricky though.
Yeah, he's got a very tough shot. Cut the red in the corner and develop the other red. Jack's just going to be sat in his seat praying for a chance.
He can't hit this red too hard because he'll push the red to a safe place.
Yeah, just needs to drop onto it.
Here we go. This is a big shot. It's in.
Good shot.
That's an excellent shot.
in play.
Ran the red a little bit too far.
Yep.
He might be able to land on it now if the red in middle. That's what he's looking at.
I'm not sure if he'd leave that till last.
Possibly, yeah, for the black, but I'd rather get it out of the way now if we can get on it. Maybe leave the red over the mid until the second last ball. Play
30
one of the
seconds.
ones. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's going for the harder shot.
So on the red out a little bit, but should be alright.
Yeah, just about got there.
It's looking like one set all. It's alright. Play the red in the top bag. Red in the middle, red in the bottom.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, it's easy in the commentary box.
I still think he wants to leave this one till last.
Yeah, no, in the positions then I would.
Don't want to overscrew this and catch the yellow.
Wow.
He's
on nothing.
He's not got it at all.
I can't believe how bad he's played that. He's going to be kicking himself. That was the problem with taking that red when it wasn't the last ball.
Yep.
Like you pointed out. Unless you can play the red and top
30
back.
seconds.
This would be a great shot.
Big shot. Could be his last shot. He's missed it. There we go, Jack Whelan.
Yellow ball's in play.
Round his bad ball. Nothing stupid now, Jack.
This is your chance for glory to cement his name in history. And be crowned the 2015 IPA World Champion.
Perfect angle here.
Does he need to develop these, or can he play behind them, do you think?
I think he needs to develop them. Yep. Wow.
There's a twist in the tail.
He's having some bad luck.
Touching ball.
Touching ball.
Oh,
That
this
helps
is the
him,
result
but
there.
if he flicks the back yellow, then it's match over. I think he needs to just roll off the side rail back behind the yellow. Should make that shot. Just leave the white where it is now. That's where I'd like to be.
30 seconds.
So do you think he's better off coming side cushion then, or bottom cushion?
Either way, really. Side rail is closer, isn't it? Easier.
Is that the harder shot?
Possibly.
He's going bottom. He's got a bit more margin for error that way.
That's a very good shot. Great shot. That could be the match winner. Barring any flukes or massive bits of luck. Jason needs a miracle. I don't think he could have placed that white any better with his hand, to be honest.
Yeah, nice touch.
Could have been very twitchy with the circumstances.
Yeah, absolutely.
seconds.
He's going using the jaws. Oh, it's a great
That's
shot.
a very good shot. Right, Jack. Here's your chance. Cue one ball then. Yellow and get a medal, so he's got to stun it in.
I think he's running it through.
Ooh.
I missed it, bit of nerves getting in.
Really hard shot. I don't know if he's on this. Must be tight. The yellow must have gone in middle. Looks for me that it doesn't.
Yeah.
Have a look now. No, he can't pot the red. He's got to play a bit of side on it. Tough shot.
30 seconds.
He might be tempted to come side cushion then and hit the one on the rail full in the face if he can't pot it.
He's going for it.
He thinks he can get it.
Played his safety. Bad shot.
Not sure about that one.
One big shot by Jack. Screw this on.
Yes, Jack.
He's
Good
got
shot.
the kiss. One delicate little
Stun shot.
into
Come on,
the
Jack.
corner.
Bias commentator. Perfect. Good shot.
This is it, folks.
Might
You're
double it for the
watching
crowd.
history.
If you had it about me, would. Good shot.
Here we go.
Go on, lad. His mum's getting emotional.
There it goes.
Jack Whelan.
Well done, Jack Whelan. You're 2015 World Champion. Excellent achievement. We'll just do a quick presentation ceremony. Thanks a lot for your time in the box, Craig. Appreciated it.
2 sets to 0.
Cheers, mate. Good to have you.
5-1.
Or me.
5-4.
well, we've got 4 of them now. Always look on the bright side. Yeah, but you've got some big ones as well.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just witnessed an absolutely fantastic final, and congratulations to both players. So let's hear it for Jack Whelan and Jason Twist. As always at these events, there has to be a runner-up, and you know, he's won 2 of these crowns already. He came so close, but unlucky. To Jason Twist. A fantastic achievement there from Jason, and just reminding everyone what a fantastic player he is. But today it's Jack Whelan's day. He's taking on the doubles crown with his partner Clint Ianson, and now he's taking the big one. So ladies and gentlemen, round of applause from Derbyshire, Jack Whelan. So that concludes the action here from the Magna Centre in Rotherham. We hope you enjoyed the coverage. It's been pretty spectacular for the last 5 days, and hope to see you again at the IPA Tour in Wales next month. Thanks a lot for joining us.
Jack.
Don't take too long. No, can't.
Of spectacular action, and I'm here in the winner's circle with the main man, double winner Jack Whelan. Jack, singles winner, how does it feel?
I couldn't tell you what it means. It's just unbelievable.
You played absolutely fantastic all week. You know, you fully deserved the title, but Jason, you know, he pushed you all the way, didn't he?
Yeah, the first set I won comfortably. I played good first set. Second set, I was 3-1 up and I'd miscued on my last ball, easy. You could never ever not get them. To go 4-1, and I'm thinking, well, you know, as a player yourself, you know what it goes through your head when 3-2, 3-0, you're thinking, oh no, please don't. And then I just wanted it over with as soon as possible. I don't think I'd be able to win if it went to a deciding set after what happened.
So what was going through your mind on that last black?
The black wasn't my worry. It was, believe it or not, it was the 2 shots before, the one that I've got down the rail to stun out for the one in the middle. As soon as I got on the one in the middle, I knew that was it. But it was the close one down the rail that was the shot that I knew I'd won after that.
So you've won a lot of money matches in the past. You know, how does this compare to those?
This means everything. It's not nothing. The money you can spend, but I've got this now.
Well, absolutely fully deserved, Jack. Well done to you. not only winning that, winning the doubles as well. Absolutely fantastic achievement. May never be done again. Hopefully we'll see you back next year defending your title.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely fantastic. Well, it's been a fantastic week here at the Magna, and it just wasn't quite to be for Jason in the singles. Jason just came up short in the final.
Yeah, just didn't happen for me. Didn't pop balls off the break. I was pretty average, really, but I've had a great week. I've really enjoyed it. Jack's a deserved winner, and it's all in the hands of the youth now, isn't it? So there you go. I'm out of here.
Well, I think you've proved to everyone what still a class act that you are. I think you're right that the break absolutely really hurt you in that final.
Yeah, well, that's the way it goes, isn't it? Jack had one bad break, but apart from that, he was breaking brilliantly, and he thoroughly deserved it. Can't take anything away from him.
But still, one world title to take back down to Ilfracombe with you, and so is that in Somerset? And so it's been a great week for you, and you've rediscovered some form that
No, it's been fantastic. Really enjoyed it. Can only take positives from it for the next coming year. So looking forward to the IPA tour this year, and roll on for next year for the World Championships.
So does that mean we'll be seeing you at the IPA this year then?
Of course.
Jason, it's been a pleasure to see you on the pool table again, playing at such a high level.
Thanks.
And it's great to see that you don't just have to be a young player to be winning titles, and Jason's shown that he can still compete with the very best. So that's it from us here at the Magna. We've had a great championships, 5 days of incredible action, shocks, but it's been a great week, and we'll see you all in Wales when the IPA Roadshow hits Powys. So thanks for joining us.